Merry Little Christmas, it's time. Hey everybody, welcome to Monday's Sewing Street. I'm a little bit giddy because I've got such an amazing day for you. But let's start as we always do with our early bird. Oh, this is cute. Now, this morning is the official worldwide launch of Tilda's first ever Christmas range, Merry Little Christmas. And to celebrate that, our early bird is linked. It is a double set of Merry Little Christmas buttons from Tilda. You have got the large buttons, you have got the small buttons. You get 8 of each, so 16 buttons in total. The packaging is gorgeous. It's one of my favourite things about the buttons, but they're beautiful. Should be £12.98. Let's get straight in there. I don't have loads of these. I don't have loads. Some of you already checking out your baskets. £9.98. What an absolute steal. They are gorgeous. Now, they're flying into baskets, and you are checking out so fast. I'm proud of you. They are lovely, aren't they? The large ones, by the way, for reference, are... Oh, they've put the sticker right over the information. That's good, isn't it? I think they're 8mm and... No, wait a minute. These ones are 12mm. So I think... I can't get this... Oh, great, 16mm. 16mm for the large, 12mm for the small. Super cute. Oh, wow, over half the... 2/3 of the stock's gone. Wow, way oversubscribed on that already. Super cute. A little bit of Merry Little Christmas. This has been, I think, the most hotly anticipated release from Tilda ever. The industry and Tilda fans, I have been so excited, ridiculously excited about this. Hillary's got in touch, capital letters if you like. I adore Tilda. Hillary, we know. We do. Lou says, morning Stuart. Oh my days, Tilda Christmas. I'm so excited. I'll tell you now, we've got 9 left. We've got 9 left. Okay, there's 70 of you with it in your basket. If you want the last couple, you're going to have to check out really quickly. That's our early bird. Wow, that was quick. Let's do our menu. Right, here we go. So, I don't know why I was expecting a jingle. We've got Tilda Merry Little Christmas. I do what I can. It is such a beautiful range. Can't wait to share it with you. That's 8, and we're going right through till 9:30 because we're also going to spend just a little bit of time in this hour and a half looking at my new book and new quilt pattern. So if you didn't see anything over the weekend, I've got my new book, Make 100 Bags, and also my brand new quilt pattern, We Love Quilting, Volume 2, which sold out yesterday. We are hoping that we'll get some new stock in. Right, at 9:30, I am joined by the fabulous Anthea Venn from Quilting Antics with a whole host of autumnal patterns. We've got the bee skep. Look at this, absolutely gorgeous. We've got a pumpkin character. We've got wall hangings. Hello. We've got a beautiful bag, the squashy bag. Oh, beautiful things. At 10:30, we've got another brand new launch. Barbara Donovan is here from Joseph Bear with her brand new book, Crocheted Cats. Oh my goodness, wait till you see the samples. They are out of this world. I love them. I think I actually used to have that cat. He was called Oscar, but more of that later. Loads of we've got Halloween projects, crochet projects. We have got garments. We've got these amazing cobweb shawls. We've also got these adorable bags. Hello, lovely. And we've also got the dog book back in stock, Crochet Dogs, which just launched a short while ago. So that's going to be an amazing and very busy special hour and a half as well. So that's 10:30 till 12. And then at 12, we're going back to Christmas with Anthea Venn from Quilting Antics. We've got this adorable woodland Santa. We've got Santa dolls. Oh, we've got so many beautiful, they are gorgeous, aren't they? So many beautiful things from Anthea. The robin doorstop, adorable. It's going to be a very, very busy morning. Now, as we've been doing the menu, I need to let you know, Merry Little Christmas is flying out. The buttons, now the buttons, although they were our early bird, I have also got individual, the large, the small, the large really quickly because we don't have many. We'll pop it in, £6.49. Half the stock's gone already. You get 8 16mm buttons. Gorgeous. Only way you can get them. Only way you can get them now on their own. A pack of 8. Beautiful. Add them to a little Christmas stocking. And then the small ones, these are 14mm. Again, you get 8. I would use these almost like holly berries with fabric holly leaves. £6.49. Half the stock's gone already. If you want those, grab those quickly. Right, let's get into this. First of all, can we just take a moment to appreciate this incredible quilt from Tilda? It is so beautiful, using lots of fabrics from the range. Now, Merry Little Christmas is the very first pure Christmas range that Tilda have ever done. It has been so, so longed for. And I have got the most incredible mega bun. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Let's talk price first of all, and then I'll tell you what you're getting. It should be £287.68. It's already flying out. You're going to get 2 whole meters of this for free. 2 whole meters. This is a 16-meter bundle for £250 and change, 251.72. It's on split pay, 83.90. Jumping into baskets already. Now, what you're getting in this bundle is you're getting the full collection, which is 20 fabrics, but then on top of that, you are getting the coordinating blenders. Now, we don't have the blenders available in any other format. We've got them in this bundle and we've got them in the colour bundles only. So if you love those blenders, let me show you what you're getting. I'm just going to pop that in there. Oh. So altogether, you're getting 32 fabrics. Now, first off, you've got a cream beige colourway, which I just think is such a beautiful colourway for Christmas. You've got 2 pictorial prints. You've got one in the beige, you've got that same print in the duck egg blue, but it's got polar bears, it's got little dogs, it has got a child dressed up as a snowman, it's got Santa Claus, of course, let me show you, but a sort of Scandi Santa, the Nutcracker. Anyway, let me keep going with this. You've got this gorgeous, really subtle, it's subtle Christmas. It's not hugely, this is Christmas. Beautiful rose print here. Look at this one on the cappuccino. This is one of the blenders. It is absolutely gorgeous. Again, look, this is just beautiful fabric. Again, this floral spray. So if I show you this now, this is your kind of beautiful, warm, soft cocoa cream, little bit of duck egg, and that beautiful rosy red in there. Now, let's get into the greens. You're getting all of this in the bundle. You're getting all of this. This is that blender again. It is so lovely. You've got little doves in amongst the holly. You've got a rose floral there. So usable. Now, this is another sort of pictorial print, but again, it's very subtle, sort of silhouettes of Christmas motifs. How gorgeous is that? Half the stock's gone. Half the stock's gone. I spoke to a friend of mine who works really extensively with Tilda, and she said to me that pre-orders on Merry Little Christmas have surpassed all other ranges ever. So we knew that this was going to be hugely busy. The duck egg blue, my favourite. I think this is this print. Let me just show you. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. It's that almost sort of chalky duck egg blue, isn't it? It's so soft, almost like those chalk paints, you know, the kind of Annie Sloan colourways. I just think is so lovely. You're getting all of this. There's way more in baskets than we've got, I'm afraid. This is another of those blenders. How beautiful. And not just for Christmas. Most of these fabrics are not just for Christmas. They're going to, I mean, look at this one. Look. It's not Christmas until it wants to be. You know, when you see it in the, or I used it in my Christmas stocking. I'll just show you here. I used the pictorial. This is a stocking from Quilts from the Country. And I used the pictorial on one side, okay. But then on the other side, I used the string piecing technique from Make 100 Bags to string piece using strips. And there I've used all those kind of florals and gentle prints. So you can turn it this way or that. 20 of you are going to miss out now. I urge you to check out your baskets quickly on this because I just don't want you to miss out. And then we've got the red colourway. We've still got one whole colourway to look at, which is the red. Now, Tilda, you will have noticed this, I'm sure, as a Tilda fan. Tilda don't really do red. It is very rare that Tilda do red fabrics. But of course, you can't have Christmas. It's against Christmas law not to have red. And when Tilda do red, they do it really well. They add in some duck egg blue. They add in a little bit of gorgeous soft gold. And they make red utterly, utterly gorgeous. Now, the desk isn't big enough for me to show you everything together, what you're getting. But just look at, it's Christmas morning, you're welcome. Santa's been. This is all I want for Christmas. It's all I want for Christmas. Now, how many in baskets, Ben? 70 of you with it in your baskets. I don't have enough stock for even half of you, I'm afraid. Do check out. Morning, Steph. Morning, Claire. Good morning to Jan and Anne. Good morning to Delia. Loving the collection. Hilary says this is the best Tilda ever, and I have most collections. You certainly do, my darling. Got my Tilda. I'm happy, says Liz in Derbyshire. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? This is Michelle in Lincolnshire. Morning, Stuart and team. I had a bad weekend, but you always give me a smile. Oh, Michelle, I'm sending you big hug, big love. Thanks for sharing your time with us. Good morning, Stuart. What a lovely Christmas fabric bundle. I also like the cushion at the side of you. That's from Victoria. The cushion's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that. So, 4 Ohio stars joined together with sashing. Simple, country, beautiful. Good morning, Stuart. What lovely red fabric. Oh, Victoria, I know. And if, you know, you might do red work. Because actually, the only fabric in there which is Christmas as such is this one right here. And that is subtle enough, that if you mix that in, now you might do red work, you might like just the traditional red and white quilts. There's your palette. Gorgeous, easy. It's just such a classic colour in quilt making. But mix it with the duck egg blue. Very Tilda. Add in the green, you've got Christmas in an instant. Add it, you can mix and match these colours any way you like. You can use them all together, you can split them apart. It's just, I love working with Tilda, and I have done now for about 10 years. And I've never, ever had a range that's given me any moment to think, oh, how am I going to use that? Ever. You know, so easy, So easy to work with. The results are always beautiful. Just wonderful. Liz has got in touch. Morning, lovely man. Morning, my darling. I've bought my favourite fabrics and downloaded the free quilt pattern from Tilda's World. Yeah, this, free pattern on Tilda's World. If you want to make this or parts thereof, free pattern on Tilda's World. Also, a Christmas stocking pattern. Now just sitting back and watching. Lovely. Mo's got in touch. Morning, handsome. I'd just like to point out for the rest of the crew, that message was for me. Thank you, Mo. How are you? Just lovely. Now, I need to let you know that I'm down to my last 25 bundles. There are over 80 of you with this in your basket. Look how the buttons have been used to such great effect. Now, if you missed out on the buttons, you could do covered buttons. If you've got any of the Christmas reds and greens from Tilda's Creating Memories, awesome, mix them. The blue background on this quilt is actually the blue check from the Autumn Creating Memories. So they always use some of their blenders, some of their other fabrics and mix. So if you've got any previous collections, get them out, mix and match. Michelle says, good morning, Stuart. Gorgeous fabric. I couldn't resist. Well, that's the thing I always say with Tilda, I can't resist. Thank you, Tilda and Sewing Street. Love Mimi. You're welcome. What a lovely start to the day, isn't it? Just gorgeous. Do be quick on this collection. Don't miss out. Now, remember, it should be $287.68. You are getting a total of 2 meters free. That's 4 of these chunks of fabric completely free. 251.72, and this is a great opportunity to take advantage of split pay if you'd like. 3 split pays available on this bundle. You don't need to pay the full amount today. It's 0% interest. You can just pay $83.90 today to get it home in 3 to 5 working days. Now, this is the worldwide launch of Merry Little Christmas. This is the first time it's been available. Now, in baskets at the moment, there are 90 of you with this in your basket. I'm down to my last 20. I'm down to my last 20. You can use split pay if you want. I've got 19 left. Down to teens now. Over 95 of you now with it in your basket. You see, I'm just going to take this one out for a second. Look at these beiges and browns. Now what a beautiful colour palette. No Christmas. Even if I put that in, it's still so gentle, so soft. A lot of nurseries are done now with these sort of beiges and cappuccinos. And, you know, if you wanted to make some beautiful baby's first Christmas, absolutely lovely. Another 3 bundles have sold, by the way. This means there are fewer, and another 2 now, just noticed. This means there are fewer and fewer opportunities. There are 100 of you now with this in your basket, and I'm down to teens. Okay, let's talk fat quarters. We've got something for everyone, but not for very long. We're going to start with the duck egg. 5 fat quarters. These are your 5 feature fabrics. Oh my goodness. Oops. About 70% of my stock's already gone. So these are your 5 fat quarters. We haven't done fat quarters in a launch before. This is the first time we've had them in a launch. So this is a great opportunity to get these 5 fat quarters. 65 in baskets. I've got teens left, and you've got that gorgeous sort of hero print with Santa Claus and the polar bear and the dogs, and oh, it's just gorgeous. You get all 5. Now I've got all 4 colorways, so if you wanted to get all 20 fabrics as fat quarters, you could get 1 pack of each. and then you've got a total of 20 fat quarters. So we don't have that as a bundle, but if you want to, I'm just going to say, if you want that, now's your chance. Don't hang about, because these are all selling out really fast. So duck egg blue, first of all, £22.49 for your 5 fat quarters. Just lovely, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. With 5 fat quarters, now, for example, my Christmas stocking, I did double-sided. Now, you can get one front. I got that whole front out of a fat quarter. I had enough fabric left to make about 5 hanging hearts from Quilts from the Country. So I made the stocking. Now, on the other side, I've string pieced fabrics together. Now, I reckon you could probably get about 4 or 5 of those string pieced stocking fronts out of a fat quarter bundle. I've got single figures left. So that goes a long way. If you wanted to make a quilt out of it, what I'd recommend is that either get a couple of fat quarter bundles, or you could mix that with maybe calico or a cream or something like that. Be beautiful. Be beautiful. Oh, just very quickly going to give you a bit of breaking news. My brand new instructions, which had sold out, volume 2 of We Love Quilting, it's the Turn of Log Cabins, has just come back into stock. So if you missed out yesterday or you weren't watching over the weekend, I am going to show you. But these are the quilts you get. You get the fresh pineapple quilt. Modern, you get Manx log cabin, totally different technique, not your regular log cabin. This is a Manx log cabin. It's gorgeous, and a coverlet. You get your curvy log cabin, thick and thin, and you also get a classic log cabin, which that's the Manx, but you get a classic. We haven't got a picture of it, but I'll show you in the pattern very quickly. You get how to make a classic log cabin using jelly roll strips, and then I give you 8 different settings for how to use 16 blocks to create a 76-inch square quilt. It's right at the bottom of coming up on today's shows because it's literally just been added. We don't have as many as we had yesterday, but okay, all right. Barbara says, what a fabulous collection, isn't it? Right, let's do red next, because this is the next one. Right, duck eggs sold out. If you're going for the full collection, I hope you got duck egg. Right, let's do red next. Again, I'm starting with teens. This has been flying. 56 in baskets, and I've got teens left. So you've got your beautiful silhouette print. You've got your subtle holly leaves and doves, beautiful. You've got your polka dot and flower sprays. Oh my goodness, the stock is dwindling fast. You've got your little mistletoe and berries, and then you've got your gorgeous floral print. So again, you've got that gorgeous subtlety. What I'm going to do actually is get out the prints that you're getting, just so you can see. Excuse me. See what you're getting. So you're getting this. You're getting this. You're getting this one. This one. And this one. I don't have teens left. I'm out of teens now. 74 in baskets. 74 in baskets. I've got to say, the response to this collection has been overwhelming. We are all loving it. We all love it here. You're all loving it at home too. And also as well, you know this, it's one and done with Tilda. We get it on air once as a whole collection. We never see it again. We might have some fabrics by the half metre on future shows. Looking at how we're doing at the moment, we probably won't, but honestly, it is flying out. I'm down to single figures. I'm down to single figures. That's your red. We're done. Still a couple of opportunities, but really few now. Single figures. Let's do the cream next. the cream and the sort of cappuccino. I'll get the fabrics out that you get so you can see. So pretty. I love, love, love these prints. Let me show you what you're getting. So this one right here, the mistletoe with little red berries, so cute. Next one is this one here. How gorgeous. It's so sort of vintage, heritage looking, isn't it? You've got your beautiful holly leaves and berries with your little doves. You're getting your polka dot with floral spray. And most excitingly, you're getting your hero print with all of those Christmassy motifs on. Now, I'm very, very quickly approaching not having teens. It's literally as each second passes, another one checks out, another one checks out. You are being super fast on this. I've just gone to single figures. I've just gone to single figures on this. The red is gone, the duck egg blue is gone. I am down to single figures on the cream, and there are 73 of you with it in your baskets. So I'm going to gather those up. Goodbye, Tilda. Oh dear. Right, and then last of all, the greens. Because for me, Christmas is red and green. As much as I love all the other colours, red and green, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. 5 fat quarters, all those lovely hero prints. Let me show you what you're getting. Now I'm starting with 20. I've got 20 left. We started with hundreds and we've got 20 left. Let me show you what you're getting. I want this one right here. This is just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. You're getting your polka dot with floral. You're getting your holly leaves. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. No, I've got that one out. Wait a minute. Missed one. Ah, there we go. This one here. Oh, I'm glad you get that one. How gorgeous. And then, last of all, you get... Oh, I've got into a right muddle. Oh, I've got it. Here we go. I'm overexcited. That's what it is. Those are your fabrics. Again, I'm down to teens now. There's 50 of you with it in your basket. So lovely. And I just love that little bit of red, that little bit of soft gold. It's all gentle, it's all classy, isn't it? That's the thing about Tilda fabrics. They're always so classy. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Now, remember, with things like your Christmas stocking here, this is gorgeous. Let me show you this. How beautiful is that? The greens are so important. If you're going to be making something like that, those green holly leaves, absolutely essential. Christmas trees, those little details on Santa as well. So, so important. There's over 60 of you now with this in your baskets. I am fast approaching no teens. Karen says, I resisted for 28 minutes. Oh dear. Karen, you've got a stronger constitution than me. I didn't wait that long. Good morning, Stuart. I just bought the big bundle. Not bought Tilda in a long time, but I couldn't resist this collection. Terry in Lancashire. Oh, it is absolutely gorgeous. It's that quintessential vintage, cosy Christmas, isn't it? Kate in Merseyside said, morning, Stuart. I just managed to get the duck egg fat quarters and some buttons. A little treat for my 60th birthday on Wednesday. A poor excuse? I don't think so, Kate. Kate, happy birthday for Wednesday. It's wonderful. That's wonderful. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. That's going to sell out. I don't have teens left. I don't have teens left. Right, let's talk mega bundle. Mega bundle. Oh gosh, wow. Wow. I've got 8 bundles left. There are 91 of you with this in your basket. Just look at that palette. Just look. And the thing is, this is all your Christmas projects, isn't it? It's that heirloom quilt you're going to bring out every single year that everyone will love. This quilt is going to just go on forever. I've got 7 left now. However, if you wanted to, you could make a few. I've got 6 left now. If you wanted to, you could make a few Christmas stockings and a few ornaments, a few choice Christmassy decorations and keepsakes with some of this collection. And then you could use the reds, the duck eggs, the greens, the beiges in the most beautiful quilt that you can use all year round. I've got 5 of these bundles left. Now remember, within this bundle, you also get, as well as the 20-piece collection of Tilda Merry Little Christmas, you also get the Merry Little Christmas blender, which was specifically designed and only available with this range. So altogether, you're getting 16 meters. That's 32 different fabrics. I've got 3 bundles left. I've got 3 bundles left. Gosh. Right. Let's talk colour bundles now, because if you'd like one specific colour and you want more than fat quarters, we've got you covered. Now, you're going to make a saving. £71.92 is the price, but you're getting half a metre for free, which means that your price that you're going to pay is £62.93. Now I'm going to open these fabrics out. Over a third of the stock's already gone, and that was at full price. Now you're not going to pay full price, of course. We wouldn't let that happen. You're going to pay £62.93, but well done for checking out early. I'll show you the fabrics you're going to get. Look at that beautiful print there. It's just stunning. You've got that polka dot floral. This is where the blenders really come into their own, because they lend, look, there we go, that lightness or that definition. So, for example, in my Christmas stocking, I used this one here to do my binding and my toe and heel on my stocking, which gives it that lovely definition. Even though I wanted to use the duck egg blue predominantly, I wanted that bit of, like, you know, undeniable Christmas within my Christmas stocking. You've also got your holly leaves and you've got your silhouette. How sensational is that? Just gorgeous. And what you've got in there is you've got your darks, you've got your mediums, you've got your lighter tones as well. But your lighter tones, if you were to add in then some calico, some cream, do you see, even against your lightest tones, you've got beautiful contrast. So your lights don't have to be your lightest. Do you see what I mean? They can be your lightest. There's plenty of, you know, you've got kind of candy cane stripes there if you want. But if you want to add in a really bright cream, a calico, an ivory, an ecru, or a white, you can, and really make it pop. You could add in some green, as Tilda have here. But equally, you could add in some duck egg blue. Pick it out. Or some golden yellow, or some really soft pink. Some really soft pink would be beautiful. I mean, I think back to the very first book that Tilda did, or certainly that I can remember Tilda doing, and this was way before they started doing fabrics, and almost all the projects in the book were done in reds and pinks together, and I'd never seen that combination before, and I was bowled over, and I think there was a little bit of duck egg blue in there as well. This is really Tilda's roots. And interestingly, Tilda don't really do red fabrics in their collections very often. If you think about all of the collections we've seen for the last few years, there's very little red in it. There was some in Jubilee, there was some in the circus, I can't remember what it was called, but it was something to do with the circus. Oh, Hilary, help me. Hilary will tell me. Anyway, that's the red. That's the red. It's way over allocated, by the way. Best of luck with that. Let's do the gorgeous duck egg. Let's do duck egg. I've got 2 mega bundles left, by the way, just so that you know. I've got 2 mega bundles left, if you want that. Right, duck egg bloom. Same price, £62.93. Duck egg blue is not the most obvious choice for Christmas. And yet, now, all I want is duck egg blue for Christmas. I might change up the Mariah Carey song. All I want for Christmas is duck egg blue. Actually, that does kind of fit. Isn't it lush? Absolutely gorgeous. This could so easily be used for a not Christmas quilt, but so important. You've got that Merry Little Christmas feature print. Look at that. And this is the first time we're really seeing the whole of the print opened out. And all those characters, the gingerbread hat. Imagine with this ½ metre, fussy cutting. Just fussy cutting and making a little heart ornament, or even just softly going around, or you know, just lay that with some wadding, quilt it, cut it out with pinking shears, and then add a little hanging loop from the tree. So many lovely things you could do with this fabric. And this is the really Christmassy one. But within that collection, what a stunner. What an absolutely stunning collection. Super, super over allocated. My mega bundle, I have 1 left. We're getting to that stage now where we're running out of options. £62.93. That's a lot of fabric there. 8½ metres for £62.93. What are you going to make? Well, there's my... See, now I picked the duck egg blue. I couldn't resist. I'm just going to flip it around. The pattern, by the way, is from Quilts from the Country. And I'm going to put some pictures actually later on my social media of the making process, so you can see how I made it. But I had the most fun, and that took me a morning to make. It was a lovely morning to make that, and I made some hanging hearts as well. So that's my Christmas sorted. Let's do green next. Same price, £62.93. For the greens. Possibly, I think the green is the most Christmassy, because it has those traditional colours. Oh, a little bit creased there. I love that floral with the green background. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Stunning collection, says Sally Ann Harrison. Unsurprisingly, I haven't been able to resist. Well, didn't Oscar Wilde say, I can resist anything but temptation? And I mean, I couldn't put it better myself. When you're presented with Tilda's first ever Christmas collection, this is something that I shall certainly have to keep a little of forever, just to say I got it. There are your gorgeous greens. Now again, these don't have to be used in a Christmassy context at all if you don't want to. You've got your blenders, you've got these beautiful florals. I mean, for example, you might just take these three, 1, 2 and 3, and just use these to create some gorgeous pillows, bedding, bags. Imagine, lovely, super easy to use, 100% cotton, of course. Stunning. That's the green. Okay? And then last of all, another of my sort of surprising favourites, because again, not a colour that you would instantly say Christmas, but when you see them together. Now, while I'm showing you these beautiful fabrics, I do just need to let you know quite a few of them are now unavailable by the half metre, which means three things. 1, you can't buy them by the half metre. 2, we can't remake the mega bundle. 3, we can't remake the colour bundles. So, to get everything, this is your last chance, all right? These are those creams and soft cappuccinos, which I just think are gorgeous. Low volume, gentle. And in a quilt, I would use and I would make these the most dominant part of the quilt. I wouldn't add in, you know, a dark red or a green or something. I would keep this as my strongest colour. And then what I would do is I would mix in ivory. So it would be the softest, gentlest quilt, kind of whisper soft, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The mega bundle has completely sold out, by the way. Well done if you got yours. The only way to get the blenders now are in these colour packs, okay? It's the only place you can get the very, very special blender fabrics. Just gorgeous. And as well, I didn't mention this earlier on, but this is one of the blenders. They're not all these. These are the blenders, but this is also a blender. This isn't from the main collection. This one here, this is one of the blenders. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? So gorgeous. Could use these anytime. Really lovely. Mix this with the duck egg. That cocoa and duck egg. Double the quantity in baskets than I have. Double the quantity. Don't forget that beautiful hero print. This time in the cappuccino. Now, one thing you could use this for very successfully is a log cabin. And you could use these as the light half and perhaps the greens as the dark half. I want to introduce to you my brand new We Love Quilting Volume 2 mega pattern. I launched this yesterday. We completely sold out. Which shouldn't be possible. but is because of how many we can load on our system. So they completely sold out yesterday. We've managed to get half the quantity back in stock today. Let me talk you through this pattern. So a couple of months ago, I introduced the concept and the brand new thing, We Love Quilting Volume 1, and it was the turn of scrappy quilting for Volume 1. You get lots of know-how, lots of tips, lots of skills, and then you get 3 unique patterns, in this case to make scrap quilts. For Volume 2, which launched yesterday, I wanted to give log cabin quilts their time in the sun. Log cabins are an absolute quilty classic, but they're as gorgeous now as they ever were before. So we start off with a bit of history, because it's a fascinating history how the log cabin quilt came about, where its roots are, and its roots are not as far back as I thought they would be. I thought log cabins would be like from the earliest settlers in America. They're building a log cabin, and at the same time they're using bits of fabric to create a quilt in the same way to go in the log cabin to keep them warm in that first winter. Not a bit of it. It wasn't until the American Civil War that people were clinging to nostalgia effectively and looking to their past and wanted something to make them feel warm, cozy and secure. And so they created a pattern to reflect their forebears living in the log cabins. And the log cabin quilt was first seen in print in 1863. So way after, nearly 100 years after the first Western settlers, European settlers, had gone to America. So interesting history. I talk about how to create the look, how to create the sunshine and shadows, how to use value in your quilts, not just in log cabins, but in all your quilting. Troubleshooting, top tips for being successful, again relevant for all quilting, all projects, not just log cabins. Now, I'm going to skip over this for a second because this came after I'd written the 3 patterns. So 3 brand new quilt patterns. The first is the curvy log cabin, or the thick and thin log cabin. So if you look at this, you can see subtle curves in the barn raising setting, because the light logs are thick, the dark logs are thin, and it off-centers the square. It creates this curvilicious look, my word. And you've also got that piano key border. That quilt is 60 inches square, beginner friendly, easy to make, and you can make it scrappy or you can use a fabric collection. Now, the second pattern that you get is for the fresh pineapple quilt. Now, pineapple quilts came later, and they were always traditionally foundation pieced. Well, I wanted to give you an option that wasn't foundation pieced. So this is easy, quick, modern methods, no foundation piecing required. I've used Tula Pink True colours and a really, really dark navy background. This is our midnight. You can use the same if you wish, or do it completely scrappy and mix it up. And then third, I wanted to do a totally different technique. So Manx patchwork is, gosh, the most unique form of patchwork I think I've ever seen. It has a log cabin look, but it's made with folded pieces of fabric that have this amazing texture. It's not a quilt. It's not a quilt, most importantly. It's only a quilt if it's 3 layers, a backing, a wadding and a top. This is a coverlet because it's a top and a backing with no wadding. However, it's really warm and really snuggly because of all those folded layers. Now, traditionally, log cabin quilts were not quilted. They were tied. They were tied together because the layers were too thick to get a needle through to hand sew. So they were tied. So I thought, what extra value can I add into the pattern? So you have how to tie a quilt and how to button a quilt. Now you can apply that to any quilt, and it's an easy and quick way to finish any quilt or coverlet. All right, so I'd written all of those patterns and then I thought, hang on, Stuart, you haven't actually told people how to make a classic log cabin. So there are 4 patterns in this one instead of the usual 3. So I teach you how to make a classic log cabin block, and I thought, let's make it jelly roll friendly. So it's jelly roll friendly, and then once you've made the block, I give you 8 different ways that you can set 16 blocks together with border measurements to create a 76-inch square quilt. So you have got huge, huge value in this pattern, and all of that is $11.99. $11.99 for the brand new pattern. Now, of course, any of these quilts could be made Christmassy, but I'm thinking if we could just look again at the purple and pink curvy log cabin. Just imagine if that was done in Tilda Merry Little Christmas. And I'm thinking reds and greens, almost to create a Christmas wreath, or duck egg blue and cream and cappuccino, or duck egg and red, or duck egg and green. And you could mix creams and, oh, just beautiful. I'm so glad to see Manx quilting in the booklet. I've been wanting to try it and know I will be able to follow your instructions. Oh, thank you, Kate. Kate, I'd never done it before, starting this pattern. But I knew that Manx patchwork was like log cabin, but very different. So I thought, that would be really fun. It's a totally different technique. I asked Deputy Joan about Manx patchwork, and she'd never done Manx patchwork before either. And I thought, gosh, this would be great. Okay, I was addicted. From the very first block, I was addicted. It is so much fun, so different, and so accurate without even trying. It's so accurate without even trying. And the really cool thing about, can I go over? Will you be able to follow me if I go over to the Manx? Do you think? Because I just wanted to show you, because it's really difficult to see otherwise. Sorry, I've made a real, you sure? It's really cool. It's a coverlet. There's no wadding inside. So if you don't like quilting quilts, then happy days. This is still warm. It's still snuggly. But all of the fabric is folded. It's all folded. So it's got this amazing texture. Now, it's not folded all the way to the seam. This is an important part of the technique, which I explain in the pattern. So you're not dealing with all that thickness and all that bulk, but you've got this amazing folded texture. I added buttons to the ties as I tied this quilt to hold the top and the backing together. I use these lovely, all different brown buttons to hold it all together. And you've got your backing on there. And those buttons actually add quite a decent amount of weight to this. So it's almost like a weighted blanket. Now, if you want it as a throw, just tie it. Don't put the buttons on. And then, of course, you can sit on the quilt. But if you're going to use it as a snuggle blanket or on a bed, think about adding the buttons or more buttons to create more weight. Because weighted blankets have really become a thing for their sort of extra comfort, and they kind of, I don't know, they give a lot of people sort of a sense of security and comfort. It's a bit like being hugged, isn't it? I couldn't resist using all of my William Morris scraps for this. And I really enjoyed actually picking out all the fabrics that I would use for the lights. And I just want you to notice here that they're not all that light. This one's quite a mid-grey. This one's quite a strong terracotta. And you've also got this one here, which has got lots of greens and pinks in it as well. This one too, the Briar Rose, has got a lot of green. And on its own, it doesn't read as a light. But when you mix it together in a quilt with lots of really dark fabrics, and you get that light and dark. And in log cabin quilting, this is called sunshine and shadow. Sunshine and shadow. That's how you achieve it. It doesn't have to be as bold as just cream and just dark blues. I think it's much nicer if you can add some subtlety, some light and shade, some sparkle, and some surprises in there as well. You could so easily use a couple of those half-metre bundles of Tilda. Pick your favourite 2 colours and mix them together. Either use them all as the darks, or for example, if you were going for the creams and the cappuccinos, I would use those as the lights, and then I would use maybe the greens, the reds, or the duck egg blues for the darks. And of course, you can add in your own fabrics too. So that was the brand new launch yesterday. But the, oh, can I just very quickly mention while we're here, just volume 1. If you didn't get volume 1 of We Love Quilting, this is where it all started a couple of months ago. And this is We Love Scrap Quilting. So I talk about what a scrap quilt is, how to make a scrap quilt, my top tips, also what kind of fabrics to use, using some pre-cuts, memory quilts, sorting your scraps, making them beautiful, making you want to use them again. Then I talk about how to create colour schemes that work, how to piece your backing together, how to piece your batting together to make a Franken batting. So even the backing, the batting and the binding can be using scraps as well. And I talk you through all of that. Then you get 3 patterns. The first one is Sticks and Stones, which is a jelly roll friendly, beginner friendly quilt. I've done it with a range of fabric, but you could easily use your scraps and do it totally scrappy. Then we've got the Bold Braids quilt. Instead of making blocks, we're making linear strips of patchwork that we then sew together to create this quilt. Loved making that. It was so much fun. And then something for the more intermediate or the really confident beginners who are ready to move on to something a bit different. You've got the Radiant Circles quilt, an illusion of circles, an illusion of curves. It's all straight line piecing, all easy piecing. But you're going to use either templates for this one unit here, and I include the templates on the back, or you can foundation piece it, and I've included the foundation so you can choose between the two. I like to build skills up. So you've got 3 unique brand new patterns plus all of those hints, tips and know-how to be able to confidently use your scraps up, because I like projects that use the fabrics that we've already got. Okay, right, now on Saturday we launched my brand new book, which was just wonderful. We had a great morning. It's been a lovely weekend, and thank you everyone who joined me over the weekend. But if you were able to join us, we launched my brand new book. It's called Use Scraps, scraps again, you see. Use Scraps, Sew Fabric, Make 100 Bags. I wanted you to be able to make 100 plus bags using this brand new book. It's a hardback. We always do, we crash the price. It should be £22, which would make each bag 22 pence. But we crashed the price, and we crashed the price to £19.99. Ben, we've got to honour it. We've got to honour it. £19.99, it's brand new. It's brand new. You can't buy this anywhere else at the moment, not on my website, not on Amazon, not in any shops. You can pre-order, but you'll have to wait until the middle of September to get it. If you get it from Sewing Street, you'll have it in a couple of days. And every copy is signed, and it's signed in the book by me. I sat in it's a big old squiggle that. I sat in our warehouse for 8 hours plus, and I signed them all. So they're all signed. Now, let me explain the concept. First of all, as you would expect, you've got all of your techniques that you're going to use again and again, fully explained, all those how-tos. So when you look at a pattern, for example, Don't Shoot the Messenger, one of my favourite bags, right at the start it'll say skills used. All right? So you can read that through, and if there's anything in there which you're not sure about, that you've not done before, you can either practice the basic skills, or if it's something that's very specific to the bag, then there'll be a how-to within the pattern itself. So I hold your hand throughout. You've also got all of the equipment that you're going to use, all of the stuff to get in your stash, and most of the equipment that you're going to use is regular sewing stuff. It's an iron, it's scissors, it's rotary cutters, clips, pins, marking tools, nothing special. The special things I use, some little dishes or jam jar lids or tea plates, chopsticks, very useful for pushing things out. These are my specialist equipment. You don't have to buy them, you've probably got them. The hardware that we use, it looks many and varied. It really isn't. It's rectangular and D-rings. It's strap sliders. That's it, mostly. Maybe poppers, maybe press studs, maybe twist locks, sometimes, or not. Maybe bag handles or shoulder straps that we buy separately. Maybe you make your own zips. That's about it. Now then, let me explain how the patterns work. So let's take Don't Shoot the Messenger, all right? So here's the Don't Shoot the Messenger pattern, and I found this amazing fabric. I was at a quilt show, and there was somebody there selling Japanese fabrics, and I couldn't resist this fabric. One way you can make the bags is to use what I call just fabric. It is just fabric, but you can be subtle with that, or you can be bold with that. So I fussy cut the crane for the front pocket where it would really show. I also fussy cut that crane for the back pocket, again, where it would show. But then there was also a hidden dragon on the fabric. So I hid the dragon away on the inside pocket, and I fussy cut it so that it still made sense. I love the kind of almost cartoonish eyes. I also put a really lovely bit of piping just around the front flap. Now I'm just finding the other version that I've got. Oh, here it is. So Hilary, who loves Tilda, did some gorgeous English paper piecing for me. So this is the same bag. This is exactly the same bag, okay? But it's done with English paper piecing. On the flap, in Grandmother's Flower Garden, I trimmed a little bit of this off to create the flap. I couldn't waste it, so I added it to the inside flap. Look at that lovely gingham for the trim. And then some more random Grandmother's hexagon quilting, hexagon piecing rather, for the sides of the bag. So you get a totally different look. So this is where the use scraps, sew fabric, make 100 bags comes in, because what you're going to do with each pattern is you can make it one of 5 ways. You can make it with just fabric, you can do an English pieced version, you can do an improvisational pieced version, a borrow version, I'll explain that in a second, or a string pieced version. And so each bag is made twice, and then I worked with a fashion illustrator to create these illustrations. So I sketched them, I designed them, how you might use those patchwork techniques, and then the fashion illustrator painted them so that you could visually see 100 bags. So there are 20 brand new bag patterns, 5 ways to make each one. That makes 100 bags. I'm going to go and grab these two. This is the second bag in the book, the Essential Day Bag. And again, I made this with just fabric, first of all, and I used my hajime fabric from Lewis and Irene. Used a lovely subtle colourway, a subtle print and stripe, and some really lovely hardware. You may recognise this lovely hardware. We have it on Sewing Street. Now, I also made an improvisational pieced version of this bag, which I'm going to show you next. So I had some charm squares that were going begging. So I pieced together. An improvisational piecing is just using random pieces to sew and join together and create fabric. So I did the flap, I did the sides of the bag, and then I did the back of the bag, all in this improvisational style to create this really, I mean, totally different looking bag. So it's all about finding your style on that particular day and going with it. Now let me show you the other versions. So you could do it like that. Now for string piecing, here I've string pieced the flap and string pieced the gusset, but kept the front and the back of the bag completely plain and simple. That really then makes the piecing pop. On the borrow version, I've done borrow piecing on the flap only. Then I've used 2 different shades of denim, a mid-toned denim for the front and back, and a darker toned denim for the gusset. So a little bit of handwork makes a big impact. On the hexagon version, I've made the front and the back of the bag in English pieced hexagons, and then the gusset and the flap in a plain fabric. So you really can totally modify the look of your bag depending on how and where you use the piecing. Now, what is borrow, you ask yourself? Let me show you this bag. This is one of my favourite bags from the book. This is called the bindle bag. And a bindle is an Australian name for the bag on a stick, you know, that you might be travelling with your everything in a bag. So yeah, so Australians call that a bindle. Now, why did I choose that name? Well, I wanted to design a bag that was like a hobo bag, but I didn't want to call it the Hobo Mark II, because I did a hobo bag in Bags for Life. So I did a bit of research on what different countries use as a term for a hobo bag rather than a hobo bag. Couldn't find one, but I found in Australia they call that bag a bindle. And I thought, well, that's a cute name. Let's call it a bindle bag. Now, this is borrow. So borrow is a really ancient Japanese technique for patching and mending household linens and kimono when they wore out. So what they would do, there'd be a hole appear in their kimono maybe, and they would get a square of fabric or a rectangle of fabric, maybe just torn, lay it over the hole, and then use thick sashiko thread or cotton thread to do a running stitch through the patch to mend the hole. As more holes appeared, more patches would be layered on top to mend and make that piece of fabric, that linen, that kimono, last for longer. Now, of course, over time, it became an art form in its own right, and now is a really popular hobby and patchwork form. So this is what borrow is. Now, the deputy, Joan, did an amazing job on this. So what Joan did was she made 2 pieces of fabric from, you may recognise, this is Tilda, Creating Memories, Summer Blues. And I just gave her free rein. She created 2 pieces of fabric, just layered, nothing's turned edge, it's all raw edge fabric, layered on top of each other. But then the real fun comes in stitching different kinds of running stitch, spirals, crisscross, down here Jones used a checkered fabric. This is actually the same fabric that's been used in the background of the Christmas quilt that was hanging behind me. And she's done little slanting stitches, but all different little cross stitches there to create all this amazing texture. And then I made it up into the bag. Now, you can make that bag in just fabric in an hour. Simple webbing handles, tapestry maybe. You could use PU. It could be orphan blocks. I like that bag so much. I've made quite a few of these now. Joan's made loads of them. Or you could spend 3 or 4 weeks, or months even, doing intricate patchwork, a hexy version maybe, and then spend an afternoon or two creating the bag. So you really can mix and match to your heart's content. I'll just show you in the book. So there's the borrow version. This one's improv. So what I've done here is to create some long strips of patchwork in these kind of like odd different shapes sewn together, and then sewn thin strips of fabric between those bands to create the body of my bag. For the hexie, I've done large hexagons in a diagonal strip, and then small hexagons, which I've then just trimmed off the edges, sewn together to create the front and back, and then string pieced just thin strips of fabric sewn on the diagonal to a foundation. Now, while we're talking about string piecing, I'm just going to find some string piecing. I'm not there. Sorry. I wanted to find the... I don't know if I can now. Oh, there it is. Right. So one of the things I really got into when I was writing this book was using selve edges. Because this is also string piecing. So it's flipping and sewing strips of fabric to a foundation. And selve edges make such a cool, interesting strip. So these are all William Morris blue fabrics that I cut a bit of the fabric and the selve edge and pieced them together. This is a really fun little purse. It clips onto your belt loops on your trousers or a skirt rather than having to have it in your pocket. This is the just fabric version, and this was actually the very first bag I made for the book. I'll just find the pattern. Yeah, here we go. So it clips to your belt loops like that. There's your string pieced, there's your improv, there's your borrow, there's your hexie. Totally different. Great fun. So, if you didn't manage to get your copy of Make 100 Bags yesterday, today's your chance. Remember, they're all signed copies. And not on stickers. I've signed the books, not on stickers. Well, I sat in the warehouse. It was great. I had loads of help. Oh, Fiona says... Oh, a couple of things. Where did you get your bag hardware from, especially the strap clasps on the crane bag? Oh, that was a shoulder strap that I just bought online. I just found it online. It's leather. Yeah, it's nice. And also, please, can you wish my husband Eric a happy 73rd birthday for Wednesday when we will be near the Andalusian mountains? Wow, that sounds fabulous. Well, Eric, happy birthday. I hope you have a fantastic time and a fantastic holiday. Now, let's talk Tilda. I have had a couple of fat quarter bundles come back into stock. What colour? I've got one cream. These are the prints. You get the hero print. There's 97 in baskets. I've literally got one. Okay. Duck egg. Oh, have I? Have I got duck egg? I've got one. 95 in baskets. One of those. If you're quick, the green. I've got 5. I've got 5 of the green available. There's 90 in baskets of the green. Have I got any of the red? No red. But I've got the green, the duck egg, and the beige. Have to be ever so quick. Have to be ever so quick. Right, let's talk colour bundles. Oh, they've all been taken away. I can start with the duck egg, I've got that. But the others are back on the trolley. So, here we go. These are half meters. You get 8 half meters. And within that, you get the 5 main collection. And you also get 3 of the blenders. So this is a blender, this is a blender, this is a blender. I've got low teens of this left. It's the last way to get any of the blenders. Way, way more in baskets than we've got available though. If you want any of those, be quick. That's the duck egg. Let's do the beige next. Last time we'll see these. So these can go away. So you've got your blenders. I'm going to show you the blenders first. So you've got 3 blenders. Those are your 3. I mean, when Tilda do blenders, they do them so beautifully, don't they? Way, way more in baskets than we've got available, though. Way more in baskets. You've got your hero print. And you've got your beautiful roses and your mistletoe. There's your beige collection, £62.93. It should be £71.92, so you're saving the cost of half a metre. Right, red next. I'm amazed we've got any of the red left. I think this is the only way to get the reds, isn't it? There's no fat quarters available. Lots of the fabrics individuals have sold out. The big bundles sold out too. Let me just... Here are your 5 prints from the main collection, and then your blenders. This is one of the blenders. This one. This one. So this is your red collection. Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. Easy to use, aren't they? Just lovely. If you love Mandy Shaw and her red work, always on the lookout for red fabrics. Always. Way more in baskets than we've got in all of these collections. And then the greens to finish with. And then again, your blenders in the green, in a sort of really soft, almost duck eggy greeny blue. And then your floral. These last 3 are the blenders. Aren't they gorgeous? I feel under pressure now to put them all in a different order. Oh, I just love playing with fabric. It's so beautiful. Again, last chance on these. Whenever I get fabric home, this is what I do. I lay them out, I move them around, I try adding in fabrics, I try taking fabrics away. It's this playing with fabric that really make the difference. Now, we don't have any of the blenders available by the half metre. We do have the 20 main fabrics, the main collection fabrics, by the half metre. Now, they're all there. They're all £8.99.5 metre. There are some that are sold out. The Hero print in Duck Egg Blue has sold out. Let's have a look. I think the cream one's sold out as well. Yeah, that's sold out. So both Hero prints have sold out. So, there you go. Best of luck with the Tilda. Now, yesterday we launched the brand new Volume 2 of We Love Quilting, Volume 2 Log Cabin Quilts. And I was going to share a little bit more of the history with you. I learned a few things which I thought I knew and then discovered I didn't actually know at all. One of them was the origins of the log cabin quilt block. I thought it was, as I say, earlier settlers, and it actually came much later. Another thing which I thought I knew, well, there's some debate about where the name log cabin or where the origins come from. Yes, it is definitely the building of a log cabin, but one of the ideas is that the name comes from Abraham Lincoln. So Abraham Lincoln, one of the presidents of America, of course, and when he was campaigning to be president, one of the sort of, you know, people always get kind of nicknames, don't they, as they're in the media, and he was nicknamed the log cabin candidate. And the reason for that was because he was really trying to push his sort of grassroots, my family were here way back when, I came from a log cabin kind of background. And so at the time, lots and lots of log cabin quilts were made to raise funds for his campaign and in support of him. I'm fascinated by this. A lot of early quilts were made to support either charitable endeavours or to help fund political campaigns. Signature quilts, raffle quilts, a lot of them were made to support those campaigns. Another thing I thought I knew was what colour centre square you always have on a log cabin, yeah? Traditionally it's red. Well, except in my research I found out traditionally it's not red at all. The earliest ones were black. The centre was black. And I thought I knew why that was, and I was wrong about that too. So originally, most of the early log cabins had a black velvet centre. It was usually velvet. And later on, it became red to represent the hearth. But originally, it was just a black centre, and I'm not sure that it represented anything originally. The earliest log cabins were actually foundation pieced. And the reason for that was, at the time, quilt making tended to use silk, satin, dress fabrics, not easy fabrics to piece together using the running stitch method. There's two English ways of piecing patchwork, or traditionally, English piecing and English paper piecing. Obviously, we know English paper piecing's around, you know, paper, hexagons, that kind of thing. But English piecing of a quilt is doing a running stitch. The running stitch method is also known as English piecing. And that's how quilting was made at the time. But you couldn't work with silk, satins, stretchy velvets, things like that. So they were sewn to a foundation, piece of fabric that was marked out. Because of the foundation, the layers were too thick to hand quilt. So they were tied rather than quilted. Those early log cabin quilts were tied, not quilted. So I thought that was interesting. Anyway, I mentioned about the black centre. I've always told the story that, you know, red represents the hearth, true. Yellow represents a candle or firelight, kind of. I always think of it as a candle in the window for somebody who is gone, who you hope will come back, that kind of guiding them back. And then the black centre square, I'd always been told that the black centre square was either memorial for Abraham Lincoln after his assassination, which makes a lot of sense, or that it was part of what was called the Underground Railroad, which was a signal to people escaping slavery that yours was a safe house. So people would put the quilt out in the garden with the black centre squares on their log cabin, and somebody would know that that was a safe house. Well, doing my research for this, that is actually refuted, that was the reason for the black centre. Because of when quilts with log cabin quilts were being made. It was during the American Civil War, which was largely based on the abolition of slavery. So actually most people who were escaping slavery were doing so before that. While there were Union camps, one presumes you could sort of, ask for help and it would be given. So the idea is that the black centre was just fashionable. It was just fashionable. Black velvet was used a lot in quilt making, crazy quilts, things like that. And so it was a fashionable choice. But I like all the stories. I don't think it necessarily has to be true. What do you think? Anyway, you get 3 full patterns in the mini book. You get a curved log cabin, which uses thick and thin logs. You get pineapple quilt, and I've called it fresh pineapple because it's a modern way of making it. Love the quilt. I love this quilt. And the Manx log cabin I was totally addicted to. I just loved the process of making this. And this uses 36 blocks. And the finished quilt is 51 inches square. So it's a lovely throw quilt or snuggle quilt. And I say in the pattern, if you can do it with a half square triangle, you can do it with a log cabin block. Because a traditional log cabin block or a Manx block has the look of a half square triangle. It's half light and half dark. Now, once I'd written all of that, I realised that you really would need a pattern for a classic log cabin, which I hadn't included at that point. So I included it. You get your dimensions to make a classic log cabin block, sunshine on the light side, shadows on the dark, and the centre hearth in glowing red. Then I've given you 8 different ways of setting just 16 blocks. You've got barn raising. So this is a really traditional pattern, and I use this set for my curvy log cabin. Boxes. This is called boxes, and you can see why. And I've done it dark. And I just used the same blocks, but turned them just to show how very different. These are exactly the same blocks, but just turned. How different it can look. This is the pinwheel. You can see there, because if you can do it with a half square triangle, you can do it with a log cabin. Then up here, I've done a star in light and dark. Again, if you can do it with a half square triangle, you can do it with a log cabin. And then down here, you've got what are called straight furrows and zigzag or streak of lightning. All that for $11.99. Wow, it's been such a busy start to the day. But we haven't even met our first guest. Right after the break, Anthea Venn is joining me here from Quilting Antics. We're going full on autumn. It is cosy, it is warm, and you know from Quilting Antics, it is utterly gorgeous. See you after the break.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Well, here we are. Autumn has arrived. It is officially autumn. No, it's not officially autumn, is it?
Oh, no, please. Not
But it's
go with the
September the
slow weather.
1st. It's Anthea Venn from Quilting
Meteorological
Antics.
autumn, I think. Hi, good morning.
So lovely to have you here.
Thank you.
Oh, we've all been bowled over by your amazing products.
Thank you
Such
very
gorgeous
much.
things. We're going to launch straight in and get straight on with it because it's already very busy. We're going to start with this little fella here. Tell me about Lantern Jack.
Well, Lantern Jack's true mummy is watching today, Roberta.
Ah,
Yeah.
Roberta.
She's just messaged and said she's all like set up. So Lantern Jack, we were doing some autumnal projects, and we're always like looking for where can you go next on the next thing and like get a nice autumn feel. What's better than a pumpkin?
Absolutely.
And what would a pumpkin doll look like? Well, he'd look like Lantern Jack.
Certainly would. Certainly would. All arms and legs and a big round tummy.
Yeah,
Sounds like me.
Look at his face. He's fab, isn't he? And he's not that difficult to make. And when I'm writing instructions, I end up saying again and again, this is simple, this is simple, this is simple. And at Quilting Antics, I think what we try and do is pride ourselves on doing lots of simple things. And you know from your bags and things, when you combine lots of simple ideas and techniques, all of a sudden it looks really technical. And once you break it down into its component parts, they're all really simple things to do.
Exactly. It's how you do it, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do something fiddly like the arms, you are signing up for something, you know, a bit fiddlier than like just joining squares. But,
Sure.
But even having said that, he's not difficult at all. He's, I love him.
He's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, we've got a kit that's already been very popular, very, very limited as well. We've got the pattern on its own as well, but let me show you the kit. So you're getting a combination of some felts. You've got that gorgeous soft green there. You've got lots of lovely browns, so you can have nice, rich, dark brown hair. Of course, you've got your cream for his face, his arms, his legs. You've got a gorgeous dark green, and then you've got this beautiful, rich red there for his body. He's going to be absolutely gorgeous, isn't he?
He's going to look very rosy.
He is, he is. Absolutely beautiful. Well, almost like an apple.
Yeah, I mean, it's deceiving because he looks orange, but when you look on the photograph, which looks just like him, it matches the red in the kit, doesn't it?
Yep.
So it's very, there's all different varieties of pumpkins,
There are.
isn't there?
There really are. There really are. He is adorable. And then just, I guess, some stuffing.
Just some stuffing, regular stuffing in there, buy some stuffing, use an old cushion, whatever you want to do. I like a bit of recycling.
Yeah, me too. I've only got 12 of these kits left. We had loads more before we went live. You're loving Lantern Jack. It's reminding me of the Dolly Parton Applejack song. I won't start singing. Nobody likes that. He's absolutely gorgeous. What sort of level do you think, if you were to give a level to this?
I think the actual sewing is quite simple, so I'm going to go out there and go confident beginner.
Great.
So, and you know, his body is made from like an orange segment, so you're joining those together. That's just simple. And then when you get to the ends, and you like the ends, we're like, oh gosh, we've got a messy hole. We've like, that one's not too bad. He's sat on that, and at the top, all his head's pushed in there.
Yeah.
So your bits that are vulnerable have been covered up by other bits.
Yeah.
His leaves. I will, if we get chance, in the next hour, show you how to do the leaves because we've used the same technique in another project. Leaves, simple. His hair.
I really like the stalk, actually, how that's been done.
It's rolled up.
Oh, single figures.
It's just a piece of rolled up fabric
It's really
there.
clever.
Yeah. So you just get your little strip, roll it up, stitch it closed, stitch it on, and his leaves are just cut out. Look at his hair. I quite like his hair.
He's got a great head of hair.
I'll put my specs on
Bit
and I can see what I'm
jealous.
talking about. I don't know, you've got nice hair.
It's just in selected areas.
But the selections are very nice. You just cut like chunks and stitch them onto his head. So can you see the bits there? Roberta likes faffing around, and that's really good. And the good thing about Roberta is she's not, pardon me because I know she's watching, she's not trained in any of this stuff.
Okay.
So she doesn't know that she can't do something or it's not possible. She just gets on and does it and then finds a way to do it. And then I write the instructions afterwards. I polish them up and I'm like, oh, how did we do this? How can I write this down? But the fact of the matter is, that she's done it.
Yeah.
And if she's done it, you must be able to do it. So it's...
Well, a lot of people who know how to do stuff get held back by only knowing the right way.
Exactly.
And if you don't know that you can't do it, you do it.
Exactly.
I've got 3 left of the kit. That's all. Let's talk about the pattern. You can get pattern on its own. Check out your baskets on that kit. That's going to be gone in a moment. Let's talk pattern. Physical pattern first of all.
Yep. Pattern on its own is great. I mean, you could use a patterned cotton on there, you could use a felt, we've used wool. Now, we did have this particular wool, it's called Fire. When I first started coming here, we were selling the wool, and that's one of the colours. So if you got that at the time and you don't know what to do with it, this is a perfect project for that. So in your pattern, you've got all your written instructions.
Let me
Here we
grab
go.
onto Jack for a second. Give
All
it
your
the
written
space.
instructions, and I've laid them out in sections. So, like, if you're doing something in one and it's repeated, you don't need that bit written again. But it's all in the sections. So you just work your way through all the component bits. And oftentimes what I might be tempted to do is make all your components and then do your assembly. That might be a nice thing to do.
Yep.
And then you've got all your drawings, and they're all full-size drawings. There we go. You've got a face there, so you're going to make his head. Now his face is drawn on, and what I suggest is, if you're not confident, I would perhaps make a head first, like a dummy head.
Okay.
When we do any of these dolls, I often suggest that, because the face, if you put it all together and then you go in with your pen and you're like, have a dummy run.
Yeah.
Just a bit of calico, anything old.
Could you draw it on with friction pen and then obviously you can
Absolutely.
blow dry it off with a hairdryer?
Well, you wouldn't need to if you went over the top,
Yeah,
would
yeah,
you?
yeah.
So, anything like that. But it's just a simple little face. Copy it off. If you're doing like this colour calico, you might be able to just get it behind and trace through. I'm not going to put my name to that, because if you can't physically get yours
Sure.
up, but that's kind of ideas. But it's just a simple face. Put it on, as you said, draw it on with your friction pen first.
Yeah. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, you could have so much fun creating patchwork bodies, or as you say, use cotton, because it's made in segments. You could do all of these in a different scrap fabric, couldn't you?
Oh, that would look fantastic. Or even embroider them, maybe use automatic machine stitches to decorate. This is your project, so we've given you the basis for you to then go on and develop your own style.
Great shoes.
Yeah, they are. And again, let's have a look at the bottom. So what she's done with the shoes is she's put them on his feet and then finishes off with the sole.
Got you.
So you can, you're not messing around trying to get his feet in a tiny, tight shoe.
Yeah.
You can get it on, then close it up with the sole. And by the nature of Jack, he's a pumpkin. He would live in your garden, wouldn't he? So if he's going to be a little bit raggedy, I think that adds to him.
I agree.
And if you want to do any hand stitching, so like the soles of the shoes, you're stitching from the outside. Why hide it? Just,
for sure.
If you want to be a bit deliberately scruffy, maybe fray some bits out or whatever, I think that just adds to him. But do you know where he's going after this show?
Yeah,
He's going to be part of my autumn decoration at home.
Oh, for sure.
Every year, he's there. He's like the star of the show.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but you make all this stuff and then you store it, and it lives in boxes, and I'm like, oh, it needs to come out. So every season, I have a display at home.
Oh, yeah.
And he will be in
Gorgeous.
the autumn display.
I think I would sit him in a terracotta plant pot with maybe a few others and some little mini gourds and things like that.
He looks fab.
Have great
in fact,
fun
I got
with
some
that.
of those little like velvety gourds that you get off on your online sites and stuff. Yeah, group them up. It looks fantastic.
He's lovely.
Make more than one Jack.
Yes.
And make them in a couple of different fabrics. Have a family of Jacks. And once you start doing them, then you can get adventurous.
And of course, you can bring them out every single year as well.
Well, he comes out every year to my house.
Now, if you want a digital pattern, we can do the digital pattern. Different graphics. So this is the code you'll need. It's an instant payment and an instant download. So you could be making your own Lantern Jack today. Crack straight on.
And I'm really getting into the downloads, because you can print it off, you can chop up your templates, you can use them, then you can print it off again if you want it again. You can deface them, you can alter them, you can change them. So you might decide that you've printed it off, you've chopped out the arms, next time you're going to use the arm, but you maybe want to change the position. You've got a row of them, let's say, and you want to do slightly different.
Love that, YMCA.
Exactly. You know the dance too. Should we do it? But you can use that pattern as a basis to kind of draw around it and change it and alter it. So
yeah, love it. Got some lovely messages for you. Fiona says, good morning to the best presenter ever and the wonderful Anthea. I think I have nearly bought everything in Anthea's shop. I absolutely love Quilting Antics.
She's not wrong.
Hey. She also says, morning Anthea and all Quilting Antics followers. Karen's message to say, good morning Anthea and Stuart. Love all things Quilting Antics. I have loads of their brilliant patterns. Hilary says, morning Stuart and Anthea. I love Quilting Antics. I've made loads of teddy bears with her wool and tweed.
This is where I've got a message to give to you.
Go on.
Because Hilary says, tell Stuart that the teddy bear she made him is out of my wool.
Ah, the black teddy bear, like a boucle. He's my favourite
is that the
teddy
one she
bear.
got you?
Gorgeous.
I know which
Absolutely
one now.
Gorgeous. Love it. Right, let's talk the squashy bag. The squashy bag. I'm going to grab the bag first off. Yes, please. This is absolutely beautiful. Is this a little bit of a play on words?
It might be.
Squashy and squashy.
It might be, yeah.
This is, look at this. It's such clever construction.
So I'd fancied doing something with box pleats for ages. And so when I start to do something, everyone at home goes, oh God, she's off again.
I love it.
And I had a deadline and I went, I want to do this bag. And they're like, oh God, you know, she's got no concept of time, hasn't this woman? And I sat down and bear in mind, I was inventing as I was going. The main of it had come together in like an hour.
It's amazing. When you know, you know.
Well, I knew what I wanted to do. And I like it because if you just hold it up normally, the pleats aren't really obvious.
Nope.
But the more stuff you put in,
yes,
you know, these lovely pleats open and reveal.
Fills out.
Yeah, and you could use any colours.
You could really play with that, couldn't you?
I actually made this and I used the emperor foil in the pleats.
Wow.
You know.
Is that a going out bag?
Yeah, on the town.
Yeah, down the club. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Now, I've got a kit. In fact, I've got two different kits. I've also got the pattern, physical and digital. Let me show you the first kit. So this is using a lovely warm, almost milk chocolate needle cord, fine needle cord. Okay. You've got your pattern included. You've also got 2.5 meters of cotton solid, which you can use for your inserts and also for your appliques. And I guess the appliques are optional.
Yeah, and once you've got the pattern, you can change that up and use all kinds of things. So I've actually prepped a demo using this, and I've used the yellow in the pleats as I've done for here. But if we look inside this bag, I actually used a real bright and zingy lining in there. So let me pull it through and then you can see it a bit better.
Lovely.
So I just really kind of like the idea of it being on fire and that whole thing. So these colours are fantastic.
Absolutely
And
gorgeous.
the other colourway is equally as nice.
Yeah.
But
have a look inside there. That you've got 1.5 meters of fabric, so 0.5 meter of your needle cord and 0.5 meter of each of your cotton solids. You've also got your pattern, which means that for all of your fabric, you're paying £9.
That's not a bad price for a bag, is it?
Amazing.
Yeah. Now, in the demo, I'm going to show you how to use your fabric as well, because I don't want anybody to think they don't have enough. So if you are going to make it with this kit, just tune into that, or hang around for that part.
Hang around for that.
I just love this. I love autumnal colours. They're just really zingy and like mouth-watering, aren't they? And and
it's definitely my favourite season.
Colour-wise, yeah. But like one pumpkin, just like tilting it this way or that, and you get a gorgeous design. You need a lovely group. You can make them bigger, and it's a pumpkin. It's not difficult, is it, to alter to whatever you want.
Do you get the applique pattern?
You do indeed. You get your pumpkins in there, and away you go.
Fantastic. Let me show you the other kit that we've got. This is a darker, richer brown.
Is that a different fabric as well?
Yes, it is. This is, I think it's a light cotton canvas.
Oh, that's nice. I
isn't
haven't
it?
had my hands on this one. I like that one. Yeah.
Gorgeous, that, isn't it? Same price though. So you've got that for your outer, and then you've got slightly darker, richer cotton solids. I'm just going to bring the other two in for a second so you can see. So this is the other kit, and you can see it's a brighter, lighter orange and a brighter, lighter yellow. So if you like those slightly darker, richer colours, you're also, of course, getting your full pattern for the squashy bag from Quilting Antics. All of that for $18.99. It's fab value.
Yeah. And just use little remnants of what you've got. I mean, you can see how small these pieces are for the pumpkins. I mean, you can use these two, of course, you can use what's left, but, you know, just get in your bit box and for your applique.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. $18.99, including the pattern. Do you need anything for inside the bag?
Well, I haven't used, because you've got so many layers here, I haven't used anything in this part, but I have used just an offcut of in-our foam to stiffen this up. But if you've got anything similar to in-our foam, I think wadding would work as well, because once you've put your applique and you've stiffened it up.
But you and I are both huge fans of in-our foam.
Oh, love in-our foam.
We love our foam. Love our foam. So, yeah, not
I'm
a bad
like
idea.
in-our foam queen.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I'd bought shares in the company years ago. Just saying. Gorgeous. Now, let's talk pattern on its own. So you can get the pattern on its own. Gosh, I can think of a gazillion different looks.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
So, I mean, the opportunity to hide something dazzling and gorgeous or subtle or,
Do you know what? I really fancy doing a red and black version of this. Can you imagine a black bag and then it opens up to reveal a real kind of Valentine's red?
Fabulous.
I think that you maybe put roses or love hearts or something on there. I'll tell you what would work. If you've got an embroidery machine.
You took the words out of my mouth, Anthea. I
right.
was thinking the
We're on
same
the same
thing.
page, yeah.
Either here or down here. You could do vertical.
Yeah, well, actually, in the demo thing, I've had a little diggle, a little bit like get my teeth in, a little dibble with the automatic stitches.
It's easy for you to say, Anthea.
Well, I had to go.
Yeah, those stitches that we've got on our machine that we never use.
But do you know, I quite, I like doing that because you're right, we buy these fantastic machines. Oh, and it's got 300 stitches.
Yeah.
But how many do you use? Well, 2.
Yeah.
Well, this is a great opportunity to get in. You can do them around the top, you can do it down these top stitched. These top stitched bits here, the purpose, it's functional to keep the back in. It makes it behave, and I've also, no, I haven't top stitched on there, but on the demo one, I did top stitch in here as well.
Oh, to hold your pleats firm.
Well, it makes it fold, you know, it makes it always fold where you want it to fold.
The variegated thread's beautiful here, isn't it?
Yeah, and I did use a slightly heavier weight, which I think works really well. But don't forget, if you're using a heavier weight, just use a normal weight in your bobbin. Otherwise, it just overwhelms your machine, doesn't it? But yeah.
It's really beautiful. So pattern on its own, physical pattern, all your instructions there to make the bag. It's a real gorgeous one, and I can think of so many ways you could change it. We've also got a digital version if you prefer. Same price, but instant download. So again, you can make your bag today. And what sort of fabrics would you say is suitable for the outer?
Well, I've used wool because we're woolly people, and I kind of say nowadays, we use wool, you don't have to, because we write our patterns. I say any suitable fabric, and let me explain why. Someone once tried to make one of our dolls with a crinkly fabric and then complained that she couldn't get the limbs to work because the pattern was wrong. I'm like, no. So I say any suitable fabrics, it's just kind of, it's common sense really. Cottons, cords, velvet, although you might struggle
Not stretchy.
Yeah. Yeah, anything except stretchy and like crinkly, really. Yeah. Well, even crinkly has its place, doesn't it?
Sure.
But anything you've got, canvas, gosh, it just goes on, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think if you're a novice, stick with what the designer's used.
Definitely.
Once you've got a little bit more experience, and actually having made one bag, that's enough experience to know how the fabric needs to behave, isn't it?
Exactly. But I used the lighter brown in my demo, and that was really nice to use.
Fab.
And also, because there's multiple layers with the pleats, a lighter weight fabric soon becomes a lot bulkier because of the amount of layers on there.
If in doubt, you can always put a little bit of interfacing on.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's fabulous. Love that. That's the squashy bag, with or without appliques. Make it yours. Lovely. Right, now before we go to a demo, Anthea, we just want to introduce the pumpkin spiced cushion. This is absolutely divine.
Thank you. And this also comes in for the autumn display in my home.
I bet it does. I bet it does. Oh, it is so lovely.
I like it because it's very easy as well. You know, I said at the start, everything I'm saying, it's simple, it's simple.
Yeah.
It is simple. It's a square with a strip on it and then some applique on there, twinkled up by the gold emperor foil.
But it's how you've designed it, isn't it? It's down to the designer then.
Yeah.
If it's simple techniques, but it looks amazing, that's because it's a great design.
Thank you.
It's absolutely gorgeous. I'd have that
take
in
that.
my autumn display in a heartbeat, Anthea. Check the boot of your car before you leave, won't you?
Note to
Now,
self.
I do have the pattern, physical and digital. I've also got 2 gorgeous kits. Yep, this one right here. Yep, we'll start with this one. So it's the pumpkin spice pattern, and then have a look at this. Ooh, this is really rather yummy.
It is, isn't it? Very
really soft
delicate.
pistachio.
Yeah.
I'd call that. Really nice. And then you've got some cotton solids, okay? You've also got your herringbone. Call that a herringbone?
Yeah,
Or-
I would. So I'm just going to say, on the instructions for the strip down the side, because it's wool, we have frayed back that edge that comes into the cushion. Some other fabrics, you may not get that frayed edge, but just
Yes.
work with what you've got. You don't need to do the fray.
No, exactly. You could even put a little bit of something insert, I suppose, couldn't you?
Yeah, a little bit of trim, yeah.
bit of
And this is going to be nice because your herringbones are going to be going horizontally.
That all right.
So that actually will add some interest for your eye, because if it was vertical, your eye would, maybe just run up in a way.
I wouldn't be able to cut it straight, Anthea. I'd consciously avoid doing that. But you're right, the way it's been cut, you're going to cut it so that it's this away.
Yeah, and being a rustic style of cushion, you don't have to get it straight.
Don't you just love that about
We do.
rustic country style? Love that. Does it look a bit wobbly? Well, that's deliberate because it's rustic. I love it. I love it.
Michaela, my very good friend who does work with me on some of the designs, she has this saying, wonky is good. And I often tell the tale of being at Kirsty's Handmade. We did, she did the marquees,
Yes.
200 students.
Oh, I remember that
And
well.
she's on the stage with the headset in, and I'm running up and down the tent shouting, wonky is good.
Yes, we can all breathe a sigh of relief. You don't have to bring your best work to the table. But in a way, Anthea, don't you think you've got to commit to that and just embrace it, embrace serendipity?
Definitely. I mean, oh gosh, don't try and be too perfect.
No.
And
Well,
Michaela
fortunately.
says, if you try not to be perfect and everything's imperfect, it all looks perfect.
Yeah. Gorgeous. You're loving this, by the way, the pumpkin spice cushion. You get your pattern, you get your kit. Yummy, absolutely yummy. Now, I've got a second kit that I'm going to share with you. I'll pop this to one side.
I think the difference in the kits as well, because we don't all have that kind of rustic autumnal look in our homes. And if you've got a lighter vibe going on, then that is going to be beautiful.
Yes, agreed. Absolutely.
Now, I loved this velvet.
Isn't that nice?
That was really nice to work with. Yeah.
Ooh. So that's real kind of like melted chocolate.
It is. And the feel of it, you just want to do this all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Indeed.
Where's he gone? I mean, I love a bit of that. I
That is-
love a bit of
yeah.
that. And then you've got these beautiful, subtle linen textured blenders. Oh, that's a
Definitely.
really nice combination.
Yeah, so I mean, you are going for what suits your home better, but personally, just on the counter, this is my favourite. I can't deny it. Yeah,
It's rich, isn't it?
it's rich, it's gorgeous, it's of this time of year. It's, well,
Yeah.
park that statement right there.
Yeah,
It's gorgeous.
absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I mean, actually, if you wanted to make two, they would all work together really beautifully.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
one of each kit, or you could mix and match the fabrics between the two and do a mashup, I believe the young people say.
You definitely could. In fact, you could use that green as your stripe on the brown,
couldn't
and
you?
know, if you're really going to mix them around, or use one on the back and one on the front. Very
Yeah.
nice.
That's lovely too. Really like that. Now, with something like that, would you go for as straight as you can get it for the, or would you embrace the wobble?
I think it depends what you've got. I'm not afraid of the wobble.
No, me neither.
No, I'm not afraid of it. I probably would try and get that fairly even.
Yeah.
And if I made a dog's dinner of it, I might put some applique on and hide it.
Yeah, quite.
Put a few leaves going
What
up.
buttons are for.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah. Lush. $24.99 for all your fabric and your pattern as well.
Are you getting the buttons in there? They're
We
over
got some
here.
buttons.
Yeah.
We've got some buttons. Should we have a look while it's
Are
out,
they in the
actually?
kit or are they
No,
separate?
the buttons are
Oh,
separate.
right,
So you
okay.
will need some buttons. Well, do you need the buttons? You
No,
might.
You don't need the buttons. We've put 3 on here, but you don't need the buttons. You can not have the buttons, or you could even put the buttons on the back.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fake, button
Yeah.
closure.
Yeah.
Who wants to do buttonholes? Just put them on.
Quite.
And pretend.
Yeah, do faux buttons. There's only
Yeah.
3 of the yellow ones left. You could mix the 3 together, or
Yeah.
the 2 different colours. I've got 3 of the orange left. Do you get 2? You get
Yeah.
2. Yeah. So you could put just 2 on. That would be fine. But I rather like 3. I like odd numbers.
Could you do 4 and do them alternate? Oops, sorry.
Could do that.
That would be quite pleasing too. These are particularly nice buttons.
They're good, aren't they?
Do they work upside
The
down
coconut
too?
shell, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Embracing the rustic.
Indeed, so we can have a look. You've 4 different options now.
Oh, love them.
Yeah, very nice buttons.
Grab them while you can, and grab this kit while you can. I don't even have teens left now. Be
I've
quick.
forgotten which bag they came out of. They've got different
Don't worry
codes on.
about that. Don't
Sorry.
worry about that. Let's do the pattern on its own. So physical pattern on its own. And of course, you get your full-sized.
Yep. So the actual cushion itself is not difficult. It's the drawings really. So if you need that support to do the drawings and stuff. And I meant to say, on here, we've used garden string to do the tendrils.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you know, so we like kind of recycling and making do a mend. The only thing we had in the colour we wanted was green string. So we've couched that on. And I brought in the demo, I brought some gold braid.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Just anything that you've got.
Really nice, really nice. Love it. Right, we've also got the digital download for the pattern as well. There we go. There we go. We're going to have a little bit of a demo up next. Grab your digital or your physical pattern. Anthea, what is it you can show us? We're going to look at the bag, aren't we?
We're going to look at the bag, yeah.
Washi bag.
Yeah, yeah. So what I've done here, I've done the whole panel and then I've done part of it. So could you pass the bag over, please?
Oh, of course
Stuart?
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was not difficult. I keep saying that, simple, simple, simple. This is actually the back and the front together. So you're going to make, obviously you've got your waistband, as it were, at the top, but you've got your back and your front. Now, I said before about the kit and the amount of fabric in there, so let me just turn over. In your ½ metre, because you're cutting this quite wide, you will only get enough for 2 strips. But on the end of the strip, if you cut them off, you will get your third strip. And what I've done is I've made the seam in the middle. So when we fold that over, it's right down on that fold line. And if it's not precisely on that fold line, it's not going to matter either. So there we go.
Cool.
So what you're going to do is you're going to make the front and the back all in one. And I've got here, just with the leftovers from the kit, I've put together, so that's kind of where you start. You're just joining them together with the right side up. And then for your, when we talk about top stitching here, the beauty of top stitching is it's going to keep your outer fabric on the outside, your lining on the inside, because now it's top stitched, that can't move. So to top stitch, it's quite simple. You just nip it together, put that to the side, nip it together, get it, I didn't press this because I was doing it like everything I do is usually in a whirl and a total rush. So at home you can press this and you can get it perfect, but I just did it with my fingers, and you can see it's gone quite nicely because that seam line down there, it wants to work for you. It wants to help you out. So fold it together and top stitch. Now, as I was doing this, and if you look on here, you can see that looks like I've done one inside out, and it looks like one's the right way around.
I wondered about that.
Well, do you know what? I was
Trust the process.
Oh, indeed. So I'm like going at this phenomenal rate of knots yesterday afternoon, because we've all sorts going on at home right now, and I'm like, no, I've got to unpick. Oh no! And then I went, oh yeah, it's right.
Of course it's right. Of course it's right.
That isn't to say on another day I wouldn't have it all to unpick. But I'd gone along and I'd got like so many looking like okay, and then it's oh no. So yeah, so just top stitch, and then let's put on this one because it's got top stitched at both sides. So your pleats here. Now you don't need to be scientific, and I understand if you have a scientific brain, just you can
Embrace it.
Exactly. But all I did, I just kind of marked out by eye where the centre was and brought that into the centre there, brought that into the centre there, had a little look here. Does it look even? No, that's not as even as I'd like. So then just moved it back. Can you see with the top stitching, it's almost offering itself up on a plate, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's not.
it does.
It's not
It's very
fighting me.
easy.
So then come back and have a look, and let's get a clip. So once I'd got something that I liked, just put a clip in to hold it, and I held top and bottom. I mean, you can do both sides at once, but by doing top and bottom, then and you'll kind of develop a way that you're going to do this. I've held it top and bottom. That now is ready for me if you want to top stitch on there.
Ah, so you just kind of pinch that yellow pleat together and top stitch along the edge?
Yeah, yeah. So the first time you do the pleat, you might be all fingers and thumbs, but I assure you, once you've done them all, you'll be fine. So yeah, don't worry, because this is behind. It's out of sight. Like if you were doing box pleated curtains, you'd want to be perfect. You'd want all your pleats even, and because people are going to stand below and like look. Let's say it's a valance or something. Yeah, they're going to look and judge. But on here, you know, I always say if someone's having that close a look at your bag, they are not your friend.
This is true.
Yeah. So I've got this, and as I say, on my actual bag, I didn't. Did I? Hang on. I did top stitch in there. I've just lied to you. It's just a little one. But yeah, just top stitch on there.
But you don't even see that. It just helps the bag to kind of hold its shape.
Exactly, because here you can see we've got all the top stitching in there, and it's begging to be put into position. So here we are. Let's help it out. So this is my panel. Hang on. This is why I did a shorter version for the other. I knew that once I started fluffing it about, you know, there's nothing like live TV for, you know, letting you down when you want everything to behave. So from at this end here, I've stitched across. I just did like a tacking length stitch and just stitched across. So if I'd also stitched at this side, then the whole thing's going to behave, but I wanted to be on here and I wanted to open it up.
Absolutely.
So once you've stitched both, and on the real bag, I also stitched, oops, where are we? Across the centre.
Got you.
Yeah, so stitching across the centre, which, remember I said, if you've got the kit, that seams in the centre. If it's just a little bit either side, don't worry. But then again, you might want it either side because your machine might not be able to manage all the layers. I'll leave that up to you. But just roughly there, no one's ever going to know. So if you've stitched across there, you've tacked it at each end, when you pick this up, it's going to behave. It's going to do what it, you know, what you want it to do. So that there is, oops, you can see
it. Yep.
it's there. Now I'm calling it a waistband.
I'm going to call it the waistband too.
Yeah, this kind of, oh, there we go, on the camera. This waistband kind of thing here. Now, my machine is a bit of a workhorse, and sometimes I am guilty of forgetting that not everybody else is the workhorse, mine is. And in the instructions, I've given you 2 options for putting the top on, and I've explained my reasons. So where are we? I'm going to tell you what they are. So I put, there's several ways to do the next part. I'll explain the pros and cons, and I've put fold the outer fabric in half like this, and this is because this is the pros and cons, and the other way, do it a different way, and this is because the pros and cons. Just read. It's not like a War and Peace, it's just a little section there, and decide what suits you best. So
And what your machine can cope with.
Exactly. So, and that's basically about the applique. So it's, would you put your applique on and then fasten it, or, you know. So here we
Got
are.
a lovely message I just want to read from Glynis in East Riding. She says, "Morning, Stuart. I've been embracing the wobble for years. I shall now apply it to my sewing."
You go for it, Glynis.
Love it, Glynis. Love it.
So, yeah, so I've kind of done 2 pieces. One's loose, but I'm just going to stick with this here. So when you cut it, and I've got the inner form, and yours will be longer because it's going to go all round the back. Just to say as well, I haven't given you a precise measurement. I've told you to measure your bag.
Okay.
Because if when you're putting your pleats together, your top stitching's different, or your pleating's different, and your measurement's different for the top, you would be wanting a little piece of my flesh, wouldn't you? So I've told you to measure the top.
Yeah.
And you've probably got a piece of inner form knocking about that will do the job. So put that in.
If you hadn't,
Well,
are there any alternatives?
I think you could, there's some really strong interfacings, isn't there? And again, if your machine isn't going to cope with all these thicknesses, you may decide that an interfacing is for you. That could be an option. You know, tailor any of our designs to suit what you've got and how you work. So, you know, and I kind of quite like that about Quilting Antics. We very make, do and mend.
Yeah.
So, put it on. Now, let me just show you. In fact, I'm going to turn this bag inside out, which might help with the lining.
While you turn that back, can I just show you this gorgeous bit of fabric I've got here? I think you might want to grab yourself some of this while you can. Look at the wrong side. I think that wrong side is absolutely gorgeous. And look at that. Now, I just want to say this is not the price. You're going to pay $44.99 for a half metre. How about $10.99 a half metre?
Yeah. So that, don't forget, is a wool effect.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Gorgeous,
And I
isn't it?
quite like, because with wool, you do tend to get the same both sides as a
Yeah.
rule of thumb.
Yeah.
So with that one, you're really getting 2 for 1, aren't you?
You are.
Yeah.
You are. I'm just thinking about the squashy bag.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Jack,
Yeah.
the lantern Jack,
Yeah.
pumpkin.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about pumpkin spice cushion.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm also thinking, what about this amazing skep?
Oh, we haven't even looked at that one, have we yet?
Not yet. Not yet. Got the pattern for it. Haven't got a kit for it, but I've got the pattern for it. And you might just want to get, that is absolutely beautiful.
Do we have a choice on colours in that, or is it just the one colour?
Just that one colour.
Okay.
It's an absolute bargain. It's not going to hang about for very long, I don't think.
The reverse side might be nice for that skep.
Oh, I
You
think
didn't
so.
want an orange one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you would get, you know, that's more like a basket, isn't it?
it is.
Yeah. So, but either or, and I quite like the fact that you've got that alternate inside because it's its own coordinate.
It is, isn't it?
perfect.
It is. You could really easily use both sides in the same project. If you were making a pumpkin, I'd use alternate segments of the two,
Definitely.
light and dark.
It would be lovely. And
Beautiful.
again, if you're embroidering on it using automatic stitches, it would look fab.
Lovely. I'm going to let you know right now, I've got 15 metres left and that's it. No wonder, is it? $44.99 down to $10.99. This is a bit of a steal.
If we are doing automatic stitches and things, I always say test on some scrap first.
Yes.
In fact, I'm going to just jump to this.
Yes, good idea that.
I've
only got 10 metres now.
I didn't bring the first failure. This is using the thicker thread on here. When I just had one layer of fabric, the machine did chew it up a bit. So I'm on 2 layers here. I was just playing. This wasn't intended to be anything.
You've got to though, haven't you?
I just thought, let's have a go. Let's see what can happen. I didn't even have matching bobbin thread in there or anything. Didn't play with the tension. I didn't do anything. I just whacked it under.
But I think a lot of people think if you're an expert, if you're a designer, you just jump straight on and you do everything first off. And actually, there's a lot of trial and error, isn't there? For all of us, there's 5 metres of this wool with this wool effect fabric left, by the way. 4.5 metres left now. It's going to sell out any moment. If you're quick, you can grab some. But yeah, we have to do that trial and error.
Yeah, so just chucking that on there. I mean, it's not positioned in any particular place. You know, I haven't thought about the stitch length here or anything like that, but you can see that if you were applying, let's say that right to the edge, you know, it would look pretty
That is
good.
beautiful.
Really good.
That is beautiful.
And the other thing as well is between the automatic stitches, some worked better than others. Because I had the thick thread in, and this one that's not quite as dense was a lot easier to do than that one tended to chew up a little bit because it's very dense.
I really like that one though.
It is, but if you switched it for a thinner, lighter weight thread, then I think you'd have had better success.
What sort of weight thread are we talking about?
Well,
there,
this
Anthea?
was the 12 weight. I think.
Gosh, you're really.
Oh
thick
yeah.
then.
Well, I brought it here.
That's
to show you.
rope.
Yeah. Well, so I like this colour, but I wanted it. You know, like when you've got jeans and it's got the yellow stitching on the pocket. I was looking for that kind of effect.
And variegated works really well for decorative stitches.
Oh,
doesn't
absolutely,
it?
absolutely.
Nice message for you
there's
from Lynn,
loads-
by the way. She says, hi Anthea, your patterns are fabulous.
Oh, thanks, Lynn. Thank you.
Great to see you on today.
Thank you. Anyway, I want to finish off your top. Right, let's just go one layer thick is probably the best. Just do it like binding. So you can put one layer on, stitch. So that's what you want to be, you know, here right on the edge. Come over. I've given you a nice thick seam allowance so that you've got plenty to play with.
Got you.
Come over and turn it under. Now, before you turn it under, get your lining in so that you're catching the whole lot.
Brilliant.
Now, the lining, because I thought the bag was quite skinny when it's closed, I didn't want a skinny lining. So I've gone with a wider lining and then I've put 2 little tucks in there.
Nice, because you wouldn't want to have to do all the work of the outside on the inside to get the volume, but you've done it simply.
Let me just show you. If your bag is empty, right, your pleats aren't really showing.
No.
When you start to fill your bag and the pleats start to reveal themselves,
Love it.
but if your lining was narrow, it would never fill to the point that they open. So your lining's got to be a bit thicker. So just play around and your pleats, you know, it's the easiest pleat in the world. You've just got whatever length it is, just fold it over until it fits.
Yeah.
There's no great science to that, is there? Just fold it over.
So are you going to be heading to the pumpkin patch then at the weekend to collect your own pumpkin? We went to one, there was a garden centre near us we went to a couple of years ago, and they'd done this sort of like visitor attraction that we managed to sort of gate crash early and walked around on our own. And I'm not kidding, we were almost on our knees laughing. Some of the they were so weird, but it was really fun. Now I want to mention the bee skep pattern because you found it and it is absolutely beautiful. It's a work of art, this. We've only got a pattern, by the way, but I think it's really worth getting while we've got it in stock. Look at that. And I'm going to So what is a skep for those who don't know?
Well, it's a man-made beehive, and it's like baskety, like woven and all this kind of thing. So they can look at like, well, whatever you weave. So if you weave a round one, they'll be round. If you weave a tall one, they'll be tall, and so on and so forth. So this is by Roberta. Yeah, and do you know, remember I said at the start, Roberta hasn't been taught, so she just does it. So look at these little bees.
Yeah.
She worked out how to make them. And basically, she's made little capsules and put jackets on them.
Love it.
And
Isn't
then-
that how bees are made?
It is indeed. But look at these wings. That's 2 layers of organza, and the pattern is from the fusible web.
Ah, how
Yeah,
clever.
That is a complete
How
serendipitous exercise.
Got to
isn't
embrace it.
Yeah. So if you've got a textured fusible, then that's what you're going to get, and that looks fantastic.
It really does.
This is jewellery wire. It's got a bit squashed in my box coming down though. This is part of the autumn decoration at home too, by the way. Even though bees are finishing.
Oh yeah,
it's
of
too
course. Oh no, it
Yeah.
has got a lovely kind of autumnal
Yeah.
look to it.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
I just love it.
And you can go bonkers with your bees. You can have as few or as many as you want. And the flowers here, so this was intended for late summer, autumn when it was made. But if you change that colour for yellow, it'd be some more limey, it would be springy, and then deepen that colour for wherever you want to be in the year.
We
Or
could
just
do a spring, summer, autumn, winter.
Exactly. Or just take the flowers off and swap them.
Yeah.
And you know,
Oh, it's really gorgeous.
I love the little hatch at the front. It is, all it is, it's a circular piece of black. And then what she's done, can we see it there? She's kind of rolled up some fabric and put it round. And this drip of honey here covers the join.
Clever.
Told you, she just makes things
Just
work.
works it out.
She
works
doesn't,
it out.
'cause she doesn't know what the correct way is, and I find that so refreshing that it challenges everything that we normally do.
It really does, and it looks gorgeous from every angle.
Yeah, and so we used wool, which it's the same on both sides.
woolly
If
people.
we are indeed, but if you're using a fabric that doesn't have anything on the reverse, put your seams on the inside, turn it through. They
Okay.
don't have to be like that.
Yeah.
Or you could put, turn them through and maybe put some stitch detail, an automatic stitch over that.
Almost like a
over that
French seam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just play around.
So you've still got the ridge.
Play around, make it your own. I mean, you could stitch little lazy daisy flowers all over, whatever you want, and found items. So we've got jewellery wire in here, but any craft wire, anything that himself's got in the garage that you can nobble.
Could you weight that and use it as a doorstop?
100%.
Oh, gosh, that is lovely. Oh, I'd love one of those as a doorstop. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Yeah. Well, I nearly said then that's the favourite thing I've brought on the show, and then I was like, oh no, but that's my. Oh no.
Yeah, they're all your
Oh,
favourites.
yeah.
aren't you? We got that. We got that a long time ago. If you want a digital pattern, we've got a digital pattern. We'll give you those details. And then I've got something else. I've got something else. It keeps on giving. There's your digital download of the Bee Skep. Now, this is so beautiful. It is detailed, and this is very, very Deputy Joan. I'm just going to say, Deputy, if you're watching, isn't this you?
Who's Deputy Joan?
Oh, she's my right hand.
Is she really?
She's my brains trust. She is. This is Mellow.
So this is designed by Michaela Smith. Now, there should actually be another piece on the bottom that says Mellow.
Okay.
And then we got to this stage and went, oh, crumbs, we didn't put the bottom bit on.
That's okay.
It's in the drawings.
Yeah.
It is in the drawings.
There it goes,
Yeah.
yes.
So it's all there. So you're getting your instructions how to make, there you go, bit of stitchery, Mellow.
Thank you.
We've done this in autumnal colours, but you would do this to match your decor. You would do it to match whatever season you're in. They are rose hips, but they could just as easily be buds in spring.
Yeah.
It doesn't. If you made that in a different colour, and it was in a spring vibe, that would be a bud, wouldn't it? A
Oh,
flower
of course
bud.
it would.
It can be whatever you want.
Love all the little mice sitting on
Well-
toadstool. I made rosehip syrup a couple of years ago. Oh, it was disgusting.
All right.
Oh, and I made gallons of it, and it was like really, really sweet tomato soup. It was horrible.
I thought you were going to say it was really nice. I was
No,
going to jump in there and
I wanted
congratulate
it to
you.
be. No, it was awful.
What I like about these little mice is I've been trying to do a nice mouse for ages. Because you know, as a designer, Stuart, if you're doing a mouse and you get it done and think, oh gosh, it's a rat. We don't want rats to do it.
No.
And they're really difficult to do. And what Michaela's done is she's simplified them. It's one shape and then the detail is in the stitch. So just by a curl on the back leg or
Yeah.
whatever.
This one's my favourite. This one, reaching up for the horse chestnut.
Yeah, yeah.
I think, or is it a is it conker? It's
Conkers.
horse chestnut. isn't it?
Conkers.
Yeah.
I'm a Yorkshire lass. It's
Conkers.
Con- You live up in Yorkshire.
Yeah,
I
north.
thought you did. Yeah. You're not
Yeah.
far from me, I don't think. You're near Skipton?
No,
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 no.
no. We're over Church Fenton.
Oh,
near
right,
to
yeah.
Leeds, yeah.
Yeah. All the same, we'll have you.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
Yorkshire lad, yeah.
absolutely.
And then the little French knots in here just look like some kind of seed, nondescript seed.
Yeah.
You can go mad. If you don't like doing French knots, do you know what we've been doing?
Go on.
If you get some fabric, you will need to put some fusible on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go in your hole puncher.
Ooh.
Yeah, put it in your hole puncher and make little dots.
For berries.
Berries, whatever, and then instead of like thinking, oh gosh, I don't want to stitch all these down, do them by hand, like with a crossover, or make your cross come up the
clever.
centre, so you can, cheat the system everywhere you go.
You really can.
Follow Quilting Antics, we'll teach you all the cheats.
Bracing wobble, cheating the system. I love it.
You've sussed us already.
One show, that's all it took. That's all
Did it take the full hour?
No. This is utterly delightful. And here made in wool, but you could
Yeah.
make this in quilt weight cottons.
Oh gosh, yeah. Well, the original was in cotton, but we're woolly, so we
of
made it in
course.
wool. Michaela's was in cotton, and I think her colour, oh gosh, was it blue? I don't know, I can't remember now. Wasn't this anyway? We just did this because it's
gorgeous.
of the time of year.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you wanted to put more red in, you'd really bring that forward. Or if you wanted to put some like golden yellows in, you'd take it back to late summer. So you can change the vibe of this
Yeah.
with your colour choices.
You really could.
If you wanted to do a different background, Osnaburg would be nice on the back, wouldn't it?
It would. It would. It's gorgeous. That's the physical pattern, by the way. If you want the digital pattern, we've got that. We'll give you those details. A lovely message for you, by the way. Liz has got in touch to say, love Quilting Antics. I've got 2 boxes of patterns. My current favourite is Dave the Gargoyle. The pattern booklets are amazing value for money and the fabric is amazing too. I am building quite a stash.
Oh, Liz, I love you
stash.
just a bit more. Yeah, I should bring Dave the Gargoyle on here.
Definitely, yes,
Yeah.
please.
Did we? I don't think we brought. No, I didn't bring him last time. No, I don't think you've had Dave.
Next time.
I'll bring Dave.
Brilliant.
Right, I'll have to change my plan now. I've just done a plan outside in the green room.
Change it. Everything changes. Right. That was a wonderful hour. Thank you. We're
Thank
going to go
you.
to a break now. When Anthea comes back, you're bringing
Christmas, yeah.
Can't wait for that. The projects are gorgeous. Oh, I will just mention before we go to break, 1 Tilda mega bundle. This is 16 meters of fabulous brand new Merry Little Christmas has bounced back. You can get it if you're quick. Over 100 of you missed out on this. There is 1 bundle and I'm going to give you the break to check out. There's over 100 of you with it in your baskets. You've got 1 chance. See you after the break with the fabulous Joseph Bear.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
We've just been having quite a gossip here, haven't we,
We
Barbara? We've both been saying we've been looking forward to meeting each other. I've certainly been looking forward to meeting you.
yeah.
And Joseph, of course.
Joseph's here, yes.
I do love a bear.
Oh,
Barbara.
yes,
I'm
yeah.
well known for my love of bears. Joseph is adorable.
Thank you. Yes.
Old?
Yes, I think he must be about 20 now.
What's that in bear years?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
At least 100.
Must
Well,
be. Yeah,
Barbara,
must be.
it's absolutely wonderful to have you
Thank
here.
you.
Such a treat for us. We've got an amazing hour-and-a-half show together. And actually, it's kind of going to get split, not entirely equally, into 3 parts. We are launching Barbara's brand new book, which is Crocheted Cats. I am super excited about this. This is not actually officially published or available anywhere else until well into next week. This is your first chance to get it, and they're signed copies. Barbara, I can't believe the price at $14.99.
Yes.
This is a beautiful book with 35.
35.
Stop it. My producer, Barbara, you should close your ears now, Barbara, this will offend you. We're actually going to do a deal on the price. You're not going to pay $14.99. What are you going to pay? $12.99. Are you offended? No. She's fine. Barbara's fine. Barbara's fine. I just love this. I just love this. Are you a cat person or a dog person?
Dog.
Are
Dog,
you?
yes.
Can you move your chair that way, please, Barbara?
Oh, you're...
I don't mean that. I don't mean that.
No,
I love all
no.
animals. These are so cute. Tell me about Crocheted Cats.
Well, I did the dog version book, and then my publisher came to me and said, could you do crochet cats? Now, at the time, I thought, God, well, surely cats have all got little triangular ears. They've got the same nose, they've got the same snout, eyes, and I thought that's going to be difficult for 35 patterns.
Yes.
But once I actually started looking at it, it wasn't.
So cool.
Because we added the big cats into it,
Right.
the tigers and paw prints and things like that. And it wasn't really, there are more, see, I did a cheetah here.
Yes.
But there's more around than you would think if
Absolutely.
you just think of a cat.
Absolutely. You've gone big cats,
Yes,
you've gone domestic
yes,
cats,
yes. In the
parts
tiger,
of...
yeah.
Oh, wow, look at that. These are absolutely incredible. We've got some of the samples in the studio, and they are quite literally wild, Barbara. They are wild. I mean, I've never seen anybody use crochet in this way. They're very realistic.
Yes.
Really? How long have you been crocheting?
I started, as most people do at school, doing granny squares and things like that.
20 years ago?
Yeah,
really?
20, that's
Oh.
right. Then I went on to doing, the lace one. I can't see the lace now, and I stopped it for a while. And I went back to doing it, and then I thought, well, somebody's actually said to me, you should start trying to sell it. And I didn't think of anything like that. Then it did start to
This is
sell.
cute. I like the rug.
Then I started designing patterns, and it sort of went from there.
Amazing. And you've worked with King Cole, I believe,
Yes, I
as a
have,
designer.
yes.
Fabulous. And
Yes.
so many different patterns in this book. The creativity is incredible. And, Barbara, the opportunity to personalise these
Yes.
is just there, isn't it, in every project?
Yes, yes. The other thing is, if you've got, you can actually personalise them to look like your pet just by changing certain yarns. You might need a bit of black here, or a bit of grey there. You can change them around
You
to
really
any colours you
can.
want to do.
And anybody, you do not need any artistic or design skills to do that.
no.
You've done all the hard work. We've just got to put an extra tuft here, or look at the cat paw coasters. This was one of my, when I was flicking through the book, I jumped straight on this. I just think it's so clever and subtle. Brilliant.
A little bit different, isn't it?
It's really good. It's really good. The books are flying out. Everyone that buys the book on this code, hello you. Just gonna lie here. This is fabulous. I would have to put pearl necklace.
Oh, yes.
I feel like she needs a pearl necklace. Adorable. But everyone who buys on this code is going to get a signed copy, okay? I do have some unsigned copies in reserve, okay? But I will let you know if we get to that stage, which it looks like we might. They're flying out. Grab your copy of Crocheted Cats by Barbara Donovan of Joseph Bear Designs. These are just brilliant. Love the little mice too.
Well, I did. If people, there's a lot of draft excluders out, aren't there? Different designs and things. I just wanted to do something a bit different. And I did the dog one, with all little dachshund puppies in a little pocket on there. And I thought, what can I do for a cat? And I run a little crochet group on a Monday morning, and I said to the girls there, what do you think we should do? They're very useful to have other people to sort of give you ideas. And they came up with the little mice idea.
Yeah,
so
cute.
that's why we did do something a little bit different.
Well, I love when you've got a resource book like this, where you've got the project. I mean, this, absolutely fabulous, the cat flower wreath. However, look at all the individual elements that you've got there. The daffodils, the roses, those different flowers, with or without the cat, all daffodils, all roses.
Do whichever colour you like.
Oh, I mean, there's so many ways you could vary this. What brilliant value. Our director, Ollie's daughter, Shay, is really, really into crochet. She's 11.
Oh, wow.
Currently obsessed with crochet and their cat.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
She needs this book, right? She read, oh, hello. Let me hear you roar.
That's a wall plaque that is done roughly the same way as a cushion would be. And then we just added it on a sort of a board plate, and then you've got your hanger on the back there.
Now, can I ask about the manes and the cat faces? It's all very fluffy, it's all very hair-like. Is that a special kind of yarn that I can only get in one?
Well, I use super chunky yarn for it because it comes out so well. But people look at that and think, oh, I don't know if I could do that. But if you can put a fringe on a scarf, you can do this.
But it doesn't look like yarn, it looks like fur. So how do you do that?
I brush it. Oh. You need a stiff brush, like a pet brush, and then brush it. I mean, some if you want it to look a little bit more rugged, like I do a Highland cow cushion or sort of thing, then you don't brush that. You sort of unravel it and it just hangs a little bit rugged, a bit more like that.
Oh, it looks almost real, doesn't it? That fur, it's like, whoa, full of character, absolutely full of character. And beautifully written as well, may I say. Really clear, really easy to follow. A bathroom tissue.
Yes.
This is great. Where do the tissues come out?
It's a toilet roll cover.
Oh, it's a toilet roll. Yeah. Oh, okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
But you could change it to, easily. Very easily.
Fab.
Yes.
Now we've got bags and accessories. These bags are brilliant. Now I could so imagine a, really cool young lady going out to the club, with a cat ham. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As a real kind of fun statement piece, or any of us going out with a bag.
See, the other thing is the bags can easily be made into cushions, or the cushions made into bags, whichever way you'd like to do it.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fab. Lots of fun. This is cool too.
That one's behind
We
you,
got that one. I'm going to grab one of them, Barbara, just so we can have a bit more of a look. Hello, you. Oh, look. Look. I love them. They're so fun. Do you have the best time doing your crochet?
I enjoy doing animal faces, but sometimes, though, you start and think, I'm going to make a certain thing.
Yeah.
And it turns out to be something completely different.
True
By
enough.
the time you put all the fur and
stuff
on them.
I've got to say, Barbara, slightly grumpy looking, I feel, this one. Just slightly grumpy look on its face. Sort of, what do you think you're doing? So this is super chunky that you've brushed.
I brushed it, yes.
Really clever. What about some of these other extra details that you've added, like the eyes and the noses?
Yes.
What do you use there?
Well, the eyes and noses just come with a safety back, so you can use this. But I do stress that if you're making some of these, like these toys here for younger children, don't use the eyes and the nose with the. You're probably better to. There's black yarn in each of the kits. Just embroider.
Got you.
Embroider them rather, and it's a little safer. Then it's up to you to decide what you're going to do there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I think they're brilliant. And what a different use. I've used many of these handles for bags.
Yeah.
But what a completely unique look. Really, really fun. Those are great. And a really, actually really useful bag too. Capacious.
Yes.
Love that word.
Yes.
Pop that down. Let's carry on flicking. So when you start to design a book, I mean, where do you start?
That's the difficulty when they come to me and say, we'd like you to do a book with 35 patterns. And you think, gosh. But it suddenly comes to you sometimes, you know, with different variations, and try to use different. I try to do it that will attract every level of crochet.
Yes.
You've got to do something for the beginner,
Totally.
something for a bit more advanced, and if you can do that, you know, people can pick it up and they
I
don't
agree.
put it down.
Yeah.
Well, like, you know, with sewing, you've got to do something to suit all ages then, because there's
You
a lot of
have.
young people starting to crochet now.
It's really popular, isn't it? Excuse me. I think crochet is a lot more kind of hip and trendy than knitting
It is.
at the moment, isn't it?
It is, yes.
You know,
yes.
but some years ago, crochet not at all.
No,
a young
it's
person's
suddenly
thing.
come all of a sudden very popular.
Very refreshing, isn't it?
Yes.
This is so much fun. My friend Jo is a brilliant crocheter, and her husband Phil is a very keen golfer.
Oh, wow.
I'm seeing a meeting of worlds here.
Yes.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Shoulder bag.
Shoulder bag, yes.
So is that on like a shoulder strap?
Yes.
Do you crochet that?
No, no. I do crochet some straps on things, but not with that one.
That's good. I like that.
Scarf, yeah. Again, you can
Yes.
choose whichever colour wool you want for changing the colours around.
Oh, it's adorable. Look. Great. I mean, I love projects that are fun to make and fun to use. Don't you?
Yes, yes.
Now, the safari shawl
That's the
I've
shawl
got
there,
here.
yeah.
Yes.
And that's got the paw prints on it, just to make it a
I'm
little
just,
more safari.
I'm going to
looking.
just kind of twist that around so that you can see. Let me just flick. Oh, hang on. I'm trying to sit and flick at the same time, Barbara. And I'm, like most men, I'm not very good at multitasking. Oh, and there are the paw prints.
Yes.
I'm actually gonna just abandon that. Can you see there are the paw prints down the bottom? There they are. So this is a gorgeous shawl in itself, isn't it?
It's nice and warm, isn't it? And safari
Really?
colours, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and again, you don't just put a fringe on there. And if you can do that, you can do the...
So when you come to do the fur on the faces, it starts off life as
Yes,
a
like this.
fringe.
Yes, perhaps a bit shorter than that. And then you can brush it and trim it and go to whichever length you'd like.
Oh, I haven't owned a hairbrush since 1979, but I mean, I'll give it a go. Slightly later than that. Gorgeous. That's the safari shawl.
That one, yes.
This is cute. The makeup bag.
Yes.
$12.99 for 35 patterns. It's amazing. Mug cozies.
Yes.
Brill. Oh, and look, there's space. That's almost like the tail, isn't it?
Tape measure covers there.
Oh,
I've
they're
done,
cute.
Yeah, to match.
There's lots of giftable items in
Yes.
here, aren't there?
Yes.
Now, in terms of the sort of stitches that you use, Barbara, in your designs, do I need to know lots of complicated stitches?
No, not particularly. I use the double crochet, the treble, half treble. You know, most if it's something a little bit different, I do put a note on the pattern exactly how to work the stitch.
Yes. And do you do English or American terminology in your books?
Well, I do English, but I think when these are sold abroad, I think they change it to American.
Got you.
I
Okay.
think they change it.
So we'll get the English.
Yes,
Excellent.
yeah, yes.
Excellent. Oh, Catherine's fancy. I like the fact that she's got a little heel. Is that a kitten heel?
Yes, I named that after my sister, Catherine.
Oh, really? Is Catherine fancy?
Oh, yes.
Yes, yes.
So that's named after my sister.
Love it. They're great fun, aren't they? Such a lot of lovely projects. Be quick if you've got this in your basket. Don't forget to check out Christopher the Snuggle
Yeah.
Cat. that based on a real Christopher?
No, not really.
Oh.
Just came up with I thought it had to begin with a C.
Yes.
So being a cat, so.
Yes. When I lived in Birmingham many years ago, I had a ginger Tom called Oscar, who very much looks like the cushion. I don't know if you've got very much looked like this, who hated me. Absolutely hated me. We never really bonded. I tried my very best. And then one day, someone knocked the front door. And when I opened the front door, a lady who lived sort of in the street behind me was standing there, wringing her hands. And she said, "My husband and I are so concerned about Billy." And I said, "Who's Billy?" And she said, "Oh, my Billy. Oh, you call him Oscar," she said. I said, "Oh, you mean my cat Oscar?" And she went, "Yes, well, we call him Billy." And she said, "He won't leave his bed. He's been under his blanket for days, and he won't eat his fish." He'd got a second life, Barbara.
Got 2.
He'd got 2 lives. He's bigamously
right.
married to someone else. It's terrible. Oh, look at the nutcracker.
Yes,
Look at the nutcracker. Wow. Now, I've got a very fine collection of nutcrackers.
Oh, have you?
I do. I don't have one in a cat.
Ah.
No excuse anymore, is there?
You crochet, do you? Or you
I
knit?
do a little bit. I knit better, but I'm actually really learning hard to crochet because I covet all of the lovely crochet things now. I think the thing is, when I thought it was just granny square blanket. I mean, I love a granny square blanket. When I thought it was just that, I can do that.
Yeah.
So I had no real motivation to learn anything
go on.
else.
Yeah.
But now, my goodness me, sky's the limit, isn't it? Ooh, now I like these. I like these. Are these like based on, are they Maneki
Like the
Japanese?
Yes, yeah.
They're brilliant. They're brilliant.
We used to travel to Japan quite a bit on business, and we've got so many at home, and I suddenly thought, there's something different, a Japanese lucky cat.
I've got a massive collection of
yeah,
these.
yeah.
Yeah. Huge ones.
Yes.
Really big ones and small ones as well. They're great. Have you got them?
Yes,
Have
we're always
you?
given them when you go to somewhere, or you know what the airport's like.
Yeah, yeah.
It's full of them, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
oh,
they're all
that's
different meanings,
fantastic.
aren't they? Different colours and whatever they've got.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
One has one paw up one side, and it depends which.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. One welcoming you,
and
one telling you to go.
Health, one's health, and one's luck or something. Yeah, they're all different.
Or is there one for wealth, Bob?
Oh, I expect so.
Is there one for being better at crochet? I need that one. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's my hand is like Captain Hook.
Yes.
That's the problem. You know. Oh, Lawrence is rather lovely. Lawrence is gorgeous.
And then, well, if you're worrying about it, see, you've got so many pages of all the terminology here at the back there.
Yes.
To help you.
Yes, you see, none of these how to hold the hook include my patented grip, which is like this.
Right.
Yeah, I need to work on that,
Yeah.
Barbara. I need to work on it. So all your techniques as well. That is unbelievable value for 35 projects for $12.99. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Should we talk dogs?
Well,
Do you want to talk about the bag? Do you want to do the bags? Yeah, we've got bag kits. We've got some bag kits, haven't we? Somewhere. Oh, here we go. We've got 4 bag kits.
yes. These are new cat bags.
Yeah, so these aren't from the
No,
book.
they're not from the book. These are completely different.
And you've designed these specially because...
For the book
Yeah.
launch and for the show, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
excellent.
Yes.
Well, let's grab the bags first of all, and then we'll grab the kits as well, and we'll show you. So let's start off with the grey bag.
Grey bag with the black cat here.
Oh, this is brilliant. So the grey kit. Thanks, Finn.
Yes.
Right, so in your kit, first and foremost, you get your pattern.
Get your pattern, yes.
Okay. £24.99. You get your design, so you don't have to buy the book to get this. You get...
Not sure, this might have wool in it, I think. Oh,
Pardon?
Well, no, it's not wool, that one. No.
All right. So you get you 2 balls of yarn for your bag.
Yes.
You get your black for the cat.
That's
Your
right.
white for...
For the snout. And
Snout.
any bits you want to put on there if you've got a black and white cat.
And then you also get all your bits and pieces. So you get your nose,
Yes.
eyes.
The black yarn for using... well, obviously you wouldn't need it for that one, but for the others you would. The black yarn. And your little bow embellishment
and then
there.
you get a little bow as well.
Yes.
So you get everything. And in terms of making the bag, what sort of skill level do we need
This
to
one
be at?
is waffle stitch, which I'll show you in a moment. It's waffle stitch here, and it's just trebles.
Okay, I can do trebles.
So if you can do trebles, and the handle here, which again I'll show you, is just 2 rows of trebles and folded in half and sewn along.
Brilliant, brilliant.
So
And
obviously
then,
you can make the strap longer if you want, or
Yeah.
whatever.
yeah. Then you've got a simple popper attachment.
Yes.
That's really super. Love it. A message. These are stunning, Barbara. Well done with these books. Brilliant. That's from Nina and Graham.
Oh, lovely.
That's
Thank you.
fantastic, aren't they, Brill? I love them. They're just adorable. Right, let me grab the next one. Should we do the blue? The blue's gorgeous. Now, this is a Persian, surely. Looks like a Persian to me, smoky grey, on that beautiful blue base. I'll grab the yarn. So again, you're getting your full kit. You just need to add your own hook.
Yes.
And Barbara, what size hook are we going to
I
use?
think it's 5.5. I'll just check that, but I'm sure it's a 5.5 I used for it.
So you get your blue yarn for your bag, you get your silvery grey yarn for your cat, and then you get all your bits and bobs, the eyes, the
6.
nose, a size 6, a
Size
6 mil hook.
millimetre, yes.
Yeah, perfect. For £24.99. That blue is gorgeous.
Isn't it pretty?
Would you just show us the back of the bag, please? Just
There we
because I
are.
think that colour is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Really stunning. Right, next up, let's do the lilac. Let's do the lilac. Love that.
The reason I use super chunky for this, because it gives it stability. If you just use a double knit or something, it'd be a bit
Yeah.
flimsy. So
Yeah.
that's the reason I use the super chunky. And obviously it holds the handle together nicely.
Yes.
as
Oh,
well for
yeah, it's
doing
really
that.
sturdy.
Yeah.
And is the stitch? Does the stitch give it sturdiness as well?
Yes, it's quite compact. It keeps it together nicely.
Yeah. And what did you say the stitch was called? Waffle stitch.
Waffle stitch, yes.
Okay. Very good. Will you show us how to do that in a minute?
Yes.
That's
yeah.
brilliant. Right, so you get your full kit for that. That's the lilac. And then, last of all, I've got 4 different kits. Here's the last one. Oh,
No, we've done that one.
oh, we've done that one already. Oh, it's the green with the ginger. Now, is it right that ginger cats are always Toms?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. I remember somebody telling me what. But you see, Oscar, obviously, / Billy,
Oh, yeah.
was a ginger Tom.
Oh, right.
Semi-long head.
Yeah.
Just like that. Just like that.
So that's that one. And there's the stitch there, you can see. So it's a nice little project to make, you know, even for young children. Again, if you don't want to use the eyes again, just embroider them in with the black yarn that's in
Yeah.
there for you.
But then I could imagine, you know, a little girl maybe of 7, 8, 9, absolutely loving that bag. And it's sort
Yes.
of size-wise, it would
Yes.
fit beautifully, wouldn't
Yes.
it? Love the fact that you've got the little paws.
Paws on there.
Apparently, ginger cats are not always male, but they are
Oh.
predominantly
Oh.
male because of the way the genes passed on.
Learn something new.
I know every day's a school day, Barbara. Right, now, if you haven't already got your copy, grab your exclusive signed copy of Crocheted Cats by Barbara Donovan of Joseph Bear Designs. You can't get this anywhere else right now. You can pre-order it, but you won't get it. You'll get it from us, and you're also making a £2 saving. It's £12.99. Fab. Now, let's talk dogs.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh, look, your eyes have lit up. See, I'm a cat person, you're a dog
dog,
person.
yeah.
Oh, I'm not bothered. No, I am. I love dogs. Tell me about the dog.
Yes, this is the first one I started, and this was published in July. I went for dogs purely because I'm a dog person. And what started me on the cushions was I had a little Yorkshire Terrier, and I just started trying to get I don't know where she is. There we are.
Oh, I
started trying to
say.
make a cushion to look like my dog Tilly.
Yep.
So that's what started me. When I started doing that, and I had a few people say, could you do this one, cockapoos
Of
or
course.
schnauzers or something? And that's what got me really into it. And I do enjoy creating them, because you don't know how they're going to turn out when you finish with it.
No,
You
of course
start with
not.
something a little bit different. So that's what got me started with the dogs. And then you can put them into other, different things, bags.
Does Tilly always have a little bow in her hair?
She did do, but she died 3 years ago. But
I'm sorry.
yeah, so anyway, I've dedicated the book to her. So.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
So-
It's the hardest bit, but I mean, a special dog or cat sort of stays with you forever.
It does, yes.
Yeah. I had Mrs. Mills, who was a Burman cat, and she was 21 when I lost her. I wish she was almost immortal.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought she was, just not quite.
No.
But amazing, Mrs. Mills. Mrs. Mills. Oh, can we have a little flick? Let's have a little
That's how that came about. So
Oh my God, I love these so much.
there's my little one there. You see, I've
Oh,
dedicated the book.
look. Gorgeous. Inspired me to start on my journey of creating crochet dogs. Hello. Again, fancy pants with the little heel. This is very Chanel.
Yes.
Isn't it?
yes.
Oh, love them. These are great. Look at that. Now, mates of mine years ago had an old English sheepdog called Boo, and I had a black cat and I wanted to call it Boo, and then I met them and they'd got their dog called Boo, so I couldn't call her
you
Boo.
couldn't do it the same,
Couldn't do it.
no.
Couldn't do it. That's brilliant. Oh. You're a little bit biased, aren't you? They're great. Westies.
Westies.
My mother-in-law loved Westies.
Really?
Bearded collie. There's the Yorkshire Terrier.
But you see all of these, where you've got just a head on there, where I put them on a cushion, you could put that head on a bag or a jumper or anything like that.
Oh, the expressions are fab, aren't they? Love the idea of a jumper.
Yeah, if you put a big head on it, on a jumper, winter
yeah.
jumper or something, or on the end of a scarf.
Brilliant. Oh, yes. So is there a scarf pattern, or would you
Not
follow
in this
like
one.
the cat?
You could follow the one in the cat one and just do a normal scarf, then
Mix and match.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I don't have many of the dog book. I don't have many of the dog book. Just going to say. Do you know, it's the hardest thing, Barbara, I think, getting the expression right, don't you think? Where you place the eyes. Oh.
But you know, a funny thing, I tried to do, I thought, I know what I'd do, a collie, like Lassie. So I started to do that, and by the time I'd finished it, with all the fluff and the thing on there, I thought, that doesn't look like a collie.
What did
it
it
looked
look
like? A
like?
wolf.
Oh, okay.
And I never even thought of thinking about doing a wolf.
Right.
And it's happened to be one of the best things I've done. It's very popular.
Interesting.
See, there's the difference.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's the sausage dog. Oh, it's like a little currywurst, isn't he? Gorgeous. I like the little ones too.
See, there's the waffle stitch there used on that
Yes.
one in the back. You can see if you did it on a bigger version of it.
Absolutely, absolutely. The doggy doorstops are fabulous. I love that they've got handbags. Obviously. Ah, you must have the best time.
See,
when
again
you're
with these,
designing.
I've put them on a small frame. Again with these, you could put them on clothing, bags,
Yeah, you really could, couldn't you?
whatever you
really
like with
could.
them.
So many fun. Now, you will need to be quick on this book because they're flying out and I don't have many left. The Chihuahua Nutcracker. Oh, low double figures left now. The Chihuahua Nutcracker, make the cat Nutcracker and the Chihuahua. Have you ever had a Chihuahua?
No.
I love that. You can get long head and short head, can't you? The long head, I think, are adorable. Oh, a cuddle buddy.
Cuddle
See, I
buddy.
think that's a lovely idea. Is that a dog?
That's for Halloween,
Teddy's got a
yes.
pumpkin.
Teddy, yes, I made it. Made the body a pumpkin.
Brilliant. Oh, hello. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Well, grab yours while you can. The crocheted dogs. The crocheted cats is limited stock now. Be quick on both of these. Barbara, we're going to go to a tiny break because we need to change everything to Halloween. Because after the break, we're doing crocheted Halloween. Don't go anywhere. Grab yourself a pumpkin spiced latte and I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
I think I found the one I want. Barbara. Joseph's been through the wars.
That's what I mean.
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant. Joseph Bear has been transformed into an Egyptian mummy. This is brilliant. Oh, you're going to love this. It is Joseph Bear Designs Halloween crochet pattern. Now you're actually getting, for $12.99, you're actually getting 8 different Halloween makes. These are superb. You've got the Halloween gonk, you've got the cat pumpkin, you've got the pumpkin person, you've got Joseph Bear as a mummy, but I mean, you've also got a bear pattern, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
You've got witchy cat. Love that. Look at this. Look at this. I love it. Trick or treat. I'm just taking that to the club. Brilliant. So you get that too. You also get a second gonk, Halloween gonk, and a bat as well, all for $12.99. How brilliant are they? This is just fab. Do I need to be quite advanced to make that?
No.
Really?
The bear is just done in a double crochet throughout. And the bandages I just done in, I think it was half treble or double crochet again, just strips.
Okay.
And then you just wrap them round and
Literally like a bandage.
yeah, and just sew them on.
Yeah.
So it's quite a very simple pattern, this one, really.
I think it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Could you dress Joseph up for Halloween and then take the bandages off?
I've just stitched them together with a simple stitch, but you can just do it with a little tack to hold them on
and take it
and
off.
take it off. Yeah.
So, gosh, you could make loads of these bears, couldn't you? It'd be so much fun to make. That's brilliant. That's one of 8 patterns. You also get your trick-or-treat bag, your gonks, your cats, your pumpkins, your little witchy pumpkin, your little witchy cat. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Now, I've got some kits. I've got kits for 6 of the 8 projects. Now, you do get the pattern included with the kit. Okay, so if you're buying a kit, keep in mind you get the pattern. If you buy 2 kits, you get 2 patterns, so you can share the pattern with a friend perhaps. I've got to start with Joseph Bear the Mummy. I've got to.
Yeah.
Gosh, you even get the stuffing.
Yes, yeah.
You're making a bit of a saving.
Each kit will get the booklet.
Great,
Yes.
yeah. So you get your yarn to make the bear.
Yes.
You get your bandage.
Yes.
That's your yarn to make your bandage. You also get, you get the bits that you add on.
The
I thought you'd
spiders
have
and the
to-
web and no.
I thought you'd have to source those, but
No,
you
no,
get
no.
those.
Yes.
So you get those all included, and you get your stuffing
Yes.
for £20.99. That is brilliant value. Absolutely brilliant value, including the pattern to make all 8 characters. Fab. I'd be making loads of those bears. A bear is not just for Halloween, Barbara.
No.
Is it?
I felt very mean doing that.
Did you? Why?
I was actually at a show somewhere sitting down and I was making it and I started doing the badges and a couple of old ladies came and, oh, poor bear, what's he done?
Clay,
And I thought,
Clay.
he's going to be covered in it in a minute.
I was going to say, look, I'm just preparing him
Yeah.
for eternal life.
Yes.
You know, exactly. Yeah. Didn't they used to use something like a crochet hook to pull all the gubbins out through the nose? I mean, it was not a pleasant process, mummification, but fortunately, Joseph is simply going to a costume party.
Yes.
He's absolutely fine. He's
Yes.
absolutely fine. No bears were hurt.
No.
That's brilliant. So that's the Joseph Bear as a Mummy
Yes.
kit. Now remember, in each of the kits, you are getting the full pattern booklet for 8 different crochet makes. Brilliant value. Let's do the pumpkin cat. The pumpkin cat.
That one, the second
This
one.
one
That's it.
here.
Yes. That's a little bit of a
Adorable.
fluffy one there.
So that is actually the yarn that's made. You haven't had
It
to
is.
brush that one.
You can do, but as you can see, it very easily just comes out and makes it a nice fluffy
Yeah. Yeah.
face there.
So you get your black fluffy yarn for the cat, you get
Yes.
your orange for the pumpkin, a little bit of green for the stalk. This is nice. This is
That's
kind
for
of
the
got
snout
this
there, yeah.
glittery.
For the
Because
snout.
it is a witchy cat at
Yeah.
the end of the day. You get your little accoutrement, the eyes, the nose, the spider. Yeah, you get all of those. Oh, and a
I put
stitch
I
marker.
put a stitch marker in these kits to help you with this fluffy yarn in case people think, oh, I don't know if I can manage with that. But there's a stitch marker there to help you.
Oh, to mark the beginning of the
Yes,
round?
yes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
useful.
Yeah.
See, I'm talking like a crocheter,
You
aren't
are.
I? I'm learning the lingo. You get your stuffing,
Yes.
and remember, you also get the full 8 pattern booklet to go with. Absolutely brill. Absolutely brill.
The only thing you don't get in there is obviously the hook bit. I don't put hooks in with my kits because majority of people have got hooks
Yes.
anyway, and it cuts the cost down. So
Do you need a different size hook depending
I think
on the
no,
project?
I think they're all a 5. I think.
They're all a 5. Okay, great. Right, next up, let's do the Frankenstein's Monster trick-or-treat bag.
Now the hair here is done exactly the same way as I've done it for the cushions.
Oh, for cat
I've
fur.
just done just a fringe down here to look like a fringe, and then just brushed it out, and that gives you his hair coming up like that.
Wasn't Mary Shelley about 19 when she wrote Frankenstein?
Oh, I'm
what a
not sure.
genius. What a genius. Kind of invented the sci-fi genre. She was the first one to do it. I find that amazing. Yeah, brilliant. Just superb. They're fab, aren't they? So you get all your yarn in there to make the bag.
Yes.
And you also get the pattern booklet. So cute. So cute. Lots of different easy techniques though. Is this embroidered?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So easy enough for a beginner. Fab. That's Frankenstein's monster bag. Right, let's do a gonk next. Adorable.
Yes.
Let me find the kit. I think that's this one here. Yes. Here we go. So this is the Halloween gonk. So stuffing, orange, purple. I mean, purple and orange, classic Halloween colours, aren't they? Oh, pom-poms.
Pom-poms and a spider.
Brilliant.
You get with that one.
And a little gorgeous heart brooch as
Well.
well.
And again, the beard here is done exactly the same way as I've said. It's done as like a fringe, and then you just brush it or just unravel it if you want a different look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that technique. I think that's a great idea. Never done that before. Brushing yarn. Right. Next up, let's do the... Oh, this is gorgeous. Love it. Witchy cat.
Yeah, this one here and the one you're going to see after this, I will say, this was, the pumpkin pattern was my design. I handed that to a friend and she came up with this idea. And that. So Sarah Jane, thank you very much.
Oh, well done, Sarah Jane. Love
Yes.
it. This is the pumpkin cat with cobwebs.
Yes.
And again, all your yarn, all your bits and pieces that you need, including extras, the eyes, the nose, and you get your stuffing as well, and your pattern for all 8. Oh, sorry, there's the kit. There's the kit. This yarn's gorgeous. Can
Very
you
pretty,
see
isn't it?
Sparkles.
Yes.
Great. Right, next up, we've got the pumpkin.
That's the one, yeah.
Whoa! Here we
are.
Oh, adorable. This is the last kit that I've got. This is the pumpkin. These are a good size as well, aren't they? Price drop on all of these, £20.99. That's all your yarn, your stuffing, any little accessories that you need, and your pattern for all 8. So you can go into your yarn stash afterwards, grab some yarn, and have a go at making some of the others.
Yes.
Fab. Right, now, you've got a little bit of demo for us, haven't you? Is it the waffle stitch you're
I was going to show you the waffle stitch.
That would be fantastic. Yes, please.
Right, let me get all the pieces here.
So the waffle stitch is from the bag kit, isn't it?
The bag kit, I was going to put...
And it's also in the dog book as well.
Yes, show you how to go through to make the actual cat and the fur
Fantastic.
and everything with it. So, how we would start the waffle, here's a piece, a small piece I've just done here. So how we would start the waffle stitch, so let me just get some yarn here to make some room here. So I've just, you do your row of chain, and then into that you do a row of...
Oh, can I just move
I
you
move it forward a bit?
over
Is that
that? Yeah,
better?
and to the right as well, please. Thank
Move
you.
over a bit, Joseph.
Move Joseph, yeah.
There. So you'd start with this here, and then you put a row of trebles into that. There. So now you're going to start your waffle in your next row. So
I
this
know
is
it's
just
a bit awkward, but
this
if
is
you can
just
always
trebles
pass it,
here.
thank you.
So obviously, always you start with 3 chain for your first treble. Then the next one you would just do a normal treble through there.
And you're going through both loops?
Yeah, you go through both loops. That's correct. Yes. Now, to make your little waffle, little square piece there, you're going to. The way you would do this is you do a treble. Instead of going through your top 2 here, you're going to go round the treble underneath.
Oh, okay.
Just go round there and just take it off as a normal treble. So you've got the start of it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Then another 2 just normal trebles.
Into the next 2 stitches?
Into the next 2 stitches, yes.
Yeah. Again, if you just, that's it. Perfect, thank you.
there, and then again round and pick the stitch up there. Round, you just go right round the stitch.
Yep.
Go in the back. I don't know if you can see there.
Yeah.
You've gone into the back.
So right under that column.
Yes, that's right. And then you're going to take it off as you would a treble. So you can see that starting to give you your waffle stitch.
Yes.
So the next two, just a normal trebles into there. And the other thing is it's quite a nice compact stitch. It holds it together nicely. So it's perfect for a bag, really.
You've got nice sturdy fabric, haven't you?
Yes. Then round again. So you can see this is the way it works.
Yes.
So
you're getting the sort of uprights
yes.
of
So if I
of
just,
the
I
waffle.
can show you how it goes together. Yeah.
Yes.
There we are. The whole bag. Yeah, so that's how you would go along to do your waffle stitch. And on the other side, if you see here, when you're coming back on the other side, right, you'll know that when you're coming along, when you get to one of these, it's prominent, sticks out, which is you would do a waffle into each of those that are sticking out. And the ones that are flatter, you just do a normal treble. That's all in the pattern.
Okay.
So that's how it works. So it's two waffles and a normal
Yep.
treble coming back.
Yep.
But going, it's two normal trebles and the waffle.
And a waffle.
So one canter off the other one. Can you see?
I can totally see that now. That's really well explained, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
And I feel like I could do that, Barbara.
Yes. So that's how you would do that piece there.
Great.
So that's the one. Now for the handle, you were saying about how we do that. I've
Yes.
just done a shorter version here.
Smashing.
I've just done 2 rows of tray. Now you can do it at the length however you'd like to do that. And then obviously when you've done that, just fold it in half. And then with a needle, just make a stitch all along there. And that will give you your handle.
And it's really sturdy as well, isn't it?
That's quite a simple way to do it.
I'm going to grab the bag, and you can see you've got that lovely sturdy handle there.
So you can do whichever sort of length you'd like on that.
Yeah.
You want to make it a shoulder bag or whatever.
You totally could,
can do.
couldn't you? Yeah.
And it's
yeah.
quite a nice thick handle. So
it
that's
is.
what you would do for that. But now when it comes to the cat, how I start the cat face that goes on there, I've just done just rounds of double crochet, just increasing as you go. And I think that's you increase to about 3 and then 2 into 1. So that would be your face there. And then, I've lost my other pieces here. Right, now this is the thing I found when I first started with cats. I always found the snout part very difficult to try and replicate.
Okay.
To try and get that.
Yes.
Like that.
Yes.
And I thought, how am I going to do this? So if I just show you, so you've got that. So if we just join, just put some
Yeah.
yarn.
If I can move that
Yeah.
forward, and if you can sort of.
Now
bring
what
that-
I did for this was, I think I chained, this is about 6, something like that. So you've got your 6 chain there, okay? And then you do a double crochet into each of these around here, along the chain. That's 1, 3. Right, so you get to the end here, and when you get to the end, what you would do is you go into the end of your row there, get to the end of the row, turn it around, and then you'll start coming back along the bottom of your chain.
Okay.
Okay, so that'll give you a sort of a long oval
Yes.
sort of shape, which is what you want for the cat. You go down along to the end, and then again in the corner, in the end of the row again, you just do 1 double crochet and then join it.
And that sort of rounds off
And that
the end.
so you've got a nice
Yes,
oval
look at
piece
that.
there.
Yeah. Lovely.
Then I don't know what we have for time, but you then do another. You then do another. If I do this quickly, you do another round of double crochet right the way round your stitches here. This is the way I found was the easiest, because I found that cats' noses and snouts were very difficult to try and make, you know, to try and get them to look like a cat then, should I say.
Yes.
To look properly like a cat. So then you come to the end here. So you can see it's quite simple. It's only just a double crochet round. So we've got to the end here. So you've got your 2 rounds. So it's starting to bend round a bit to this sort of shape that you want.
So it is.
So then what I did was...
So we shouldn't be trying to make something flat here. We shouldn't
No.
worry.
So then I just slip stitched across to the middle. Just in the top of the stitch there. Just across to the middle. I thought this was the easiest way to do it. So you're in the middle here. I should cut it off really, but I haven't got my scissors here.
We can get you scissors. Finn, can I just have a pair of scissors, please?
Oh, got plenty up there, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, with everything
You got
you
enough
possibly
there.
want.
I didn't realise you had those.
You want anything,
You got
Barbara?
it.
We can get it for
So,
you.
so you just slip stitch along there and then finish it off. Then, to make the snout, I wound that in the centre, right the way round a few times, and then stitch that off. So you see that gives you your, and then you can
yes.
put your
I'm just gonna move
your
that down.
nose and your black
Can I just move
markings
it
on
over a
it.
little bit?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can put your nose on. So just by doing that and finishing that off, that gives you your little snout. You can put your nose and whatever you're going to put on there afterwards.
And do you sew things like that on when it's off the face or when it's on?
When it's on.
Okay.
What I've done here, because it's difficult to get the actual post through there, if you're not going to sew it, I snipped the back off of the nose there and I just glued it on.
Oh, fair enough,
Which
yeah.
is probably a bit easier to do for you.
Yep.
So that's what we do with that bit. Now the ears are done just by starting off with 2 stitches and then increasing at the beginning of each row until you've got your triangle, and they're put behind there.
Straightforward.
Yes. Now,
Can we do fur?
yeah, now when you go to do your fur, and I need a needle for this, I think, if I've got one. I hope I've got a needle. Oh yes, got a needle here. Right, so to do, I'll do it on the one I've actually made here. So just to show you how to do it. So you're going to make, so I've cut off, as you would a fringe, some pieces like this. So you take one at a time and then just thread it through. And then I start mostly at as closest to the snout as you can really. And just sew it through and then tie it in a knot.
Oh, okay. Easy enough.
That's the easiest way I do
Yeah.
it. Because with something this small, if you've got a cushion, you can often use a crochet hook to go through if you do. But something like this, I find so much easier just to do with a needle.
Just use your wool needle.
Just use a wool needle to go through, and you'll go round the edge, you know, in different, wherever you want, or whichever colour you want to go round.
And this is where you could so easily add your own colours in to make it look just like your cat.
Yes.
Wendy's written in with a nice story. This is funny. She says, we had a beautiful cat called Emmy who would be out all day. Then one day she appeared with a collar on and a note attached, tucked through, saying, does this cat belong to anybody? Because she spends the day in the college office behind all day. They'd got her a basket and fed her. She was living the high life.
Oh, wow.
There's a brilliant children's book, actually, called Six Dinner Sid, which is about a cat that does exactly that. It's got 6 different personalities and 6 different names, 6 different owners, and gets 6 different dinners every day.
Cats are everywhere, aren't they?
Yeah, but one day gets found out by all of the owners. They all find out together that they're not the only, that their cat is not their cat at all.
I had a funny story with a cat some years ago. I was taking, when we used to come home from somewhere at night, Stuart used to drop me up the road and I used to walk Tilly down the road.
Not me, by the way.
No, not you, the other Stuart. And I used to walk her down the road and I was going past, it was dark, one house, and I thought there was, I knew an old lady lived there, and I'm sure she was shouting, help me, help me.
Right.
I thought, oh, I didn't like leaving it like that.
Sure.
So I actually called the police. And they went up there and they knocked on the door and she answered the door. And I thought, oh, that must be
Looking
all right.
perfectly well.
But she wasn't calling help me. She was actually calling her cat Ralphie.
Oops. I did the same thing, Barbara, many years ago. I was walking home and I walked past a house and I could hear a woman crying out, obviously in distress,
Yes.
and a man shouting and being really nasty. And I thought, right, I'm not having this. So I ran all the way home, rang the police. They rang me about 3/4 of an hour later, barely able to contain their laughter. They had gone to the house and sort of banged on the door ready for a set to. And actually to find 2 men in the garage, which had been turned into a gym, and they were doing a workout. And what I thought was the lady in distress was one of the men lifting weights and going,
Oh,
kind of
no.
thing. And the man was shouting nasty things at him to encourage him to do more. Wow. I said to the police officer, oh, I feel like such a fool. And she said, no, you did the right thing.
They told me that. They said, you've done the right thing.
Yes,
It could have been nasty, but that's my association with a cat. Yeah, it was Ralphie. She's calling.
So that's as simple
That's
as
the
it
way
is.
you would
just
do
brush
that.
it.
You just brush it. And then, of course, when you've got, you can, if you want a long-haired cat or a short-haired cat or whatever, you then trim it to the length you'd like it to be, really. So really, it's not really that difficult. It's just a fringe that you brush, really.
Whiskers on kittens.
Yes.
One of my favourite things.
Yes, and then, obviously, then you can put it on the bag when he's finished.
Nobody got the reference, Barbara.
No.
Did you get the
Yes.
reference? Oh, you did.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Just channeling Julie Andrews
Julie,
there.
yes, my Sound of Music, yes.
Oh, you got it too. Well done, Finn. There was just no laughter. That was,
Right.
that was
Oh,
all.
dear.
Fell
Right,
deaf
so
ear.
that's how
Gorgeous.
you do that one.
Gorgeous. We might now, Ben. Shawls. Let's talk shawls. Let's talk accessories. Oh my goodness. We've got this incredible cobweb shawl that Barbara's designed, and it's available in 12 different colours.
Yes.
12 different colours. Now, the actual shawl itself is just here. I'm going to grab it. I've got 3 different
I've got
colourways,
three
actually.
colours I've made
yes,
up.
there's one more colourway. These are beautiful. Oh, these are 3 of the colourways that you can buy. Look at that. That's beautiful. Like peacock. Look at this one. That's just amazing. Just so lovely. Very cool. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that shawl, in fact, yes, I'm going to leave that shawl there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the yarn so we can go through the different colours. I might even put that shawl on a mannequin. Let's talk colours. Now, Barbara, I've got, it's all 3 of these, isn't it? Yes. Right.
We'll have to go by number on these because this company doesn't give a name to them.
Okay.
So you'll have to go by number.
Right.
So I can tell you that is
Does that work for you?
SHO9. That would be 9.
Right. So this one is this version, which is kind of like autumn leaves, isn't it? Oh, you've called it autumn leaves. We've called it autumn leaves. There you go. Beautiful. So cool for this time of year. $19.99. You get your 2 balls of yarn and you get your pattern.
Yes, yes. And what you would use for this is this, for some reason, well, it's such a soft, and I just love working with this yarn. It's very thin, which is why you work with it double. You use 2 strands in one go. But for some reason, this for 100 grams, it seems to have double the amount of yardage on most other double knit yarns.
Yes.
So you're going to get like almost like 400 grams
Amazing,
with 200 grams.
Yeah.
So it does go a long way, this yarn, and you just use it double to give the thickness there.
And are you
that
trying to
want.
match up the colours when you do double? Do you
Just
get
the way, no,
just
it's
whatever way it
better in a
comes?
way, because if you, there's 2 ways you can do it. When you get your balls, you either wind them together and make one. Or if you're lucky and you can get the middle out, just work with the two as you go.
Oh, use the outer and the centre pull.
And the good thing is, of course, you could be matching like a purple with a green, and you're getting so many different colours there.
You really are.
the
I'm just gonna
colourways
pull
there.
that back in.
It's,
so you can see these are absolutely flying out. You are loving the cobweb shawl. Remember, you get both balls of yarn and your pattern for $19.99. Do you use all of the yarn?
I just keep going with
Just
it.
keep going till you
and
know.
the good thing is, it's a perfect beginner's one because all it is chains and trebles. That's all you do all the way through it.
Fabs. First
You
thing you
just
learn.
chain it, 5 chain, 4 chain,
Yeah.
and then increase as you go. It's just chains and trebles all the way through it.
Brilliant. Basically, pick your colour and away you go. Lots of you going for more than one colour as well. I'm going to grab this next one. This is
That would be
peacock.
This would be this one. Yes.
I've called it peacock.
Yeah.
It might be called something else.
So you can see how the colours can
Oh, these
match
are
up and
incredible.
give you different colours as you go.
This is SH16. What have we called this one? Summer Days.
Oh, you've got,
Summer Days. And I like the way we've done days as in D-A-Z-E.
oh yes.
Like falling over and bashing your head.
Yes, that's that one.
Delightful. Gorgeous. Really
That's
gorgeous.
that one.
Right. Next. Oh, we need to crash it, Ben. We need to crash it.
That one there is this one
Yes.
behind you.
Yes. Right. So next one, Ben, is SH07. And this is the one that we've got on the mannequin, which is these gorgeous, gorgeous blues and greys. This yarn is delightful.
Isn't it? I love it.
Yeah. $19.99. Amazing value. I'm going to start putting these back. You get instructions with each. You get instructions with each. Whatever colour option you buy, you get the pattern included.
Yes, yes.
So that's called iced water.
Oh,
Ooh.
yes.
I like water so cold it makes my teeth hurt.
Oh, gosh, do you?
I do. I'll have like a full glass of ice and with water, yeah. I don't know why don't know. Anyway, that's iced water. I'm going to pop them back in the bag as I go. As we do them, I'm going to pop them back. So I just grab the other colour.
The other two.
Please. Thank you. Right, next one then is SH14. This is really sort of almost like celadon.
Aren't they pretty? They're-
Really pretty.
Yes.
Really pretty. We've only got the 3 made up, but you can see the colour variations. Forest, 1999 forest. Definitely dappled with
Yes.
sunlight.
Yes, you think when you've got them double, you get the blue with the pinks and things. You've got some nice colourways there.
Really pretty, really pretty. The cobweb shawlette. Next one then we're going to do is SH13. Which is rather tropical. Isn't that beautiful? And literally, whichever way you turn it, you get different colours. This is called Tangerine Surprise.
Oh!
My mum used to make that for pudding sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. Do you know what the surprise was? It was made with peaches. No, she didn't really make that. But she did used to put, do you remember, like, were they orange segments that you
Oh,
used to
yeah,
buy in
yeah,
tins?
yeah.
Mandarins.
Yes. Yeah.
Remember? Oh, lovely. No one else remembers
No.
that because no one's old enough.
No, afraid not.
Is this washable, by the way, the yarn?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, yes. It's. Oh, yes, it is. Yes.
30-degree wash.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, this is the kind of thing that we need at this time of year, isn't it? A little shawl that you can throw on to warm yourself up, or even like when you're watching TV or crocheting of an evening.
Or nice for
rather
little
than
parties or
lighting the
something,
fire.
yeah.
Yes, or a party. Right, next up, yes, I love that colour. That's a bit of me, that is. That's a bit of me. That's like New Mexico.
Yeah.
It's called Tranquille. Whereabouts in the country are you from, Barbara?
Bournemouth.
Oh, lovely. I love
Bournemouth,
Bournemouth. Love. Have you always lived there?
Yes.
Yeah, born and bred.
Oh, no, I was born in Portsmouth.
All right, okay. Yeah, Bournemouth's lovely. Oh, look at this. Now, this is also a bit of
that
me. Yes. This is SH01. SH, Stuart Hillard.
Oh, yes, of course.
Number 1. That's gorgeous. What's that called? Holiday Vibes.
Oh,
Holiday Vibes. This is Caribbean holiday vibes, I think. Where'd you like to go on holiday?
where do I like to go? I like to go to the Bahamas.
Oh, nice. Do you go regularly?
I haven't been for a few years.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
I went and swam with the pigs there.
Do you swim with pigs?
You can go and swim with the pigs
Oh,
there.
gosh.
Yes.
Never knew that. I've had a swim with dolphins, but wow. This is SH18.
Isn't that's one of my favourites. I love that.
bet. Oh, wow. That's like Aurora Borealis, isn't it? This is called Azure Delight. Azure Delight. I tell you, the yarn is so soft.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's delightful, absolutely.
Very nice to work with. Very nice to work with.
But use 2 strands.
These 2 strands together, because otherwise I thought it'd be a bit too. That gives it a little bit of stability and it brings more colours out.
It really does. But embrace the serendipity. Don't try and match the colours up.
It's
Let
just
them
the way it
mix.
comes. Yes. Yeah.
Totally agree. Life's like that, isn't
Yeah.
it? You got to just embrace whatever comes along.
That's right.
Yeah. This is pretty, this next one. This is like unicorn.
Like pastels, isn't it?
Yes, very pretty. We've called it pretty pastels.
Oh, there you are.
It's exactly what it is. Oh, I say. Rachel, you see what's coming up.
There you are, see.
1999.
I've joined. Oh, you haven't got to that one yet.
No.
I'll show you. You can get to it.
Romping ahead there.
Yeah.
Right, let me pop that in there. Oh, I've got so many different variations. Right, next up now, this happens to be one of my all-time favourite sweets. Can you guess what they are? Rosy apples. Rosy apples.
See, that would be nice for Christmas colours as well, wouldn't it?
What, Christmas? Oh, yes, yes. This is called Autumn Haze. But I think they're like rosy apple sweets. I like sour sweets.
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yum. 19.99, amazing price. You get your pattern as well, and you can make that gorgeous cobweb shawl. Right, 2 more colours to go. Ooh, smoky. Look at that. Oh, sorry, I'm not saying that. I'm getting so carried away. SH03. Evening sky, yes.
Yes.
But also a little bit sort of Halloween-y.
It
If
could
you wanted
be.
to go sort of sophisticated.
Could be. It does crochet up quite quickly.
Does it?
It doesn't take very long to make these.
What size hook are you using?
5.
A 5. Oh,
For the 2.
yeah.
For the 2, yes.
Yeah, it's going to work up really quick. That's been really popular, that colourway. And then the last one, which is what you've got.
This is the one I've just shown you. How if you join
Yes.
it together, you can see the
SH11.
colours that it's come out. And I've just done a little start there. You can see how they mix and match. I haven't got to the dark colours yet. How they mix and
lovely.
match in.
It's lovely.
Rewind it.
Crochet is so versatile.
It is.
Isn't it? This is another of the reasons why I'm making myself learn how, because there's so many. I think in a way it's more subtle and more like colour work and toys and things like that. I think crochet's better than knitting. Never thought I'd say that, but there we are. Right, that's all the shawls. Do be quick on your checkout on the shawls because we have very limited quantities of each colourway, and when they're gone, they're gone. Now, next thing, I've got these wonderful hats. Let's just redress. How chic are these? Like a sort of cloche, really, aren't they? And I love the flower detail.
These are 100% cotton, these ones here.
Nice.
And again, to give the, I've done that double again to bring your colourways out.
Oh, yeah. So you're using the yarn double?
Yes.
And this takes one ball, so you will need to pull from the centre and from the outside.
Yes, or just, yes. That's
or wind
right,
off
yes.
half.
And again,
Yes.
this is a very, very simple stitch. I've got a few samples here of the colours you're going to be using. You're just
that's
working,
useful.
you're just going to be working in trebles. So you'd start with the centre here with 12 trebles into your ring. Okay. Then after that, you'd go 2 trebles into each of these 12s to give you 24 for your next round. And then by increasing like this, it keeps it flat. So your next one, after you've done your 24, you're going to go in 12s at a go. So you're going to go to 36. And the way we do that is do 1 treble into the first one, 2 treble into the next one. So you're going to 1 treble, 2 treble, 1 treble, 2 treble. So that'll make you 36.
Can I ask a question? Sometimes when I'm doing things like this at the moment, I'm finding that it buckles and ripples, where it almost feels like there's too many stitches in the space.
You're
What
either
am I doing
that will
wrong?
make it either too tight or too loose. So you've really got to have the equal amount. See, these are good. See, I started with 12, so each of these are increasing by 12. So if you started with 8, you'd increase by 8 or 10 or whatever. So you've got to your 36, and to get to 48, you're going to go 1 treble, 1 treble, 2 treble, 1 treble, 2 treble. So you're going to work that way, and then
It's a lot of maths,
the
isn't
top
there, as a
one,
designer?
the top one, you're going to go treble into the first 3 and then 2, treble into first 3, then 2. And this is the way my cushions are. If you to go again, you go treble into the next 4, then 2, 5, then 2. That keeps that flat by keeping the same amount and multiples of the one you've started with.
So I'm too tight or I'm too loose?
Yes.
Got
So
you.
that will keep that flat.
Got you. Great, good tip.
Then when you get to that, to make that go down, you want to go down the corner to make the starting, this is the top of your hat. You then do a round, you're going to stick to these stitches, 60 stitches then. You're then going to go into the back of each stitch only to do 1 round, and that will, can you see there's a slight seam there? That will give that ridge to make your work to start to go down to form your hat. Then after that, you're just going to do 4 rounds just of trebles on those 60 stitches. You've got to your bottom here, and then you're going to go again in the back, which gets your brim to stick out.
Like flare
again,
out,
flare
yeah.
out. And then to make your flowery bit here, you're going to do 1 and then 2, 1 then 2. So you're increasing to give it the flary bit around there.
Got you.
So it's a very, very simple thing to do.
So you
Very
get your
quick.
pattern and you get your ball of yarn. 1 ball makes 1 hat.
Yes.
And it's quite generous in the sizing. It's going to fit most people, isn't it?
I mean, I'm quite loose at crocheting. Obviously, people are tighter. You can work it as you go.
Yeah, sure. Right, let's do the colours. I'm going to start with, can I just go by colour, or do you want me to give you a number?
They've got a colour.
These have got a colour on them, I think. No, they've got, Bluebell.
Bluebell. That's this one.
The thing is, we'll have called them something else.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, we have Bluebell.
Bluebell.
That's made up.
That's that one.
Bluebell. There we go. That's Bluebell. And again, 100% cotton.
Yes.
Lovely.
yes.
Let's stick with the blue theme. This next one I've got is waves, making waves. If I had a particularly large head, which I do, is there a way to...
Yeah, if you wanted to do it a little bit bigger, you just do what I would just do another round of double crochet after this, which would just bring it slightly bigger. And obviously, it's not going to make it any. It's going to keep the same sort of shape, should I say? Then you can go down.
Got you.
Or if you wanted to do it, say for a child, slightly smaller, you can leave one off and do a double. You can work it out to the size of the top of the head.
Yeah.
As you go.
Cool, that's easy enough. Right, next up one is called Aquas.
It's that one there. I've done
Aquas, oh, that's lovely.
version of
Now that is a holiday in the Bahamas.
Isn't it?
Take me to that sea. Beautiful, that's gorgeous. Now, while we're thinking about being on the beach, I suppose we really ought to do the sandy shades. This is called Calico, this next one, Calico, and that one is this right here. Oh, that's lovely. Calico. Now, also made up, I have got rainbow. Now, not a traditional rainbow, this. It's this one right here. I think it's amazing how, depending on where you start, how the colour changes.
See, by mixing the colours, it comes out like, it's quite pretty, isn't it? See, that's the same one. So that would be the top of that would look like that, where that one's come out like that.
Yeah.
So they're all going to be different
They are.
as they go along.
They're really, everyone's going to be unique, as it should be. Right, next up, I have got these lovely greens. This is called Flora.
Is that one?
Flora. I think that would be quite nice for a man. So you could make this hat for a man, couldn't you? It would be a bit more of a kind of like festival hat.
Pretty greens in it.
It is. Nice and sharp. So that's called Flora. Flora. Next up, ooh, pink gin. Hello. Hello. Pink gin. That's pink gin. That's kind of like chocolate and raspberry, isn't it? But very soft, like chocolate milk with a little shot of raspberry syrup. Very nice. Two more, no, one more.
That one. Yeah.
One more, and it is called, oh, it's been crossed out.
Oh, what is it?
Purple.
Purple.
Smoothie.
Smoothie. That's it. It's called smoothie. That's correct.
Smoothie. Pick your colour. For $12.99 for a brand new pattern and your yarn. What size hook do I use?
5.
That's
because you're
5
using
again.
it double again.
Perfect,
Yes.
yes. Now, we're going to finish where we started with Barbara Donovan's fabulous new book. It is Crocheted Cats. 35 projects to make. In a nutshell, Barbara, what have we got here?
You've got a mixture, as I said earlier, that I thought it was going to be difficult because a cat's a cat to me, a face, but no, it is. There's so many different ones. So I tended to try and do all the different versions or varieties, and also to try and do something that you can change and adapt to your cat. So there's so many different things that you can have. Oh, I think I'll do mine in that colour or whatever. You can change all of these around just by using a different colour yarn, really.
Totally.
Yeah, and also do something for beginners to the more advanced. So there's everything in there to cover all stages of crochet in there. Plus, I thought not only cushions, we need a shawl to wear and the mug cozies, gifts. Some because Christmas is coming up,
Yeah.
so there's all
Home
gift
decor.
home decor. So I tried to do a mixture of everything in there.
And it's set out in those chapters.
We've got that over there. Can you see the second one on? We haven't shown that. Just that one there.
A cushion.
Next to the shawl on there. Bess. That. Now with this one here.
Yeah.
I decided that
you.
instead of just to do, you think of the warmth of that, I did a lap blanket with a
So
silhouette.
it's a cushion pattern.
There's
in
a
the book.
cushion. You get the pattern
Yeah.
for the cushion and this lap blanket. You can see with the silhouette on it, which is a little bit different. Now again, if you wanted to, you can use whichever. You can make that bigger You know, make it to 4 pieces, even make it into a bedspread or something. Again, this is the waffle stitch.
Yes.
So you can see how that's nice and warm and
It's really thick and
very
chunky,
thick,
isn't
how
it?
it sticks together.
Yeah.
Then I just did the silhouette with a fluffy yarn there.
That's lovely. And very insulating, I
Yes,
imagine.
yes. And that's the way the yarn comes. You don't have to brush or
It's amazing.
do anything with that. That's
It's that
just
eyelash yarn.
Yes, it is like that, yes. And you just come like that. If you just, you can
really
do whichever
fair,
size you want
yeah.
to do.
Very
So
clever.
that was supposed to be a sort of a sunset there
Fab.
with that one.
Well, it's a fabulous book. It is brand new. You can't get it in the shops yet or on Amazon. You can only get it from us. And it's signed by the designer and author herself. How many books have you written now, Barbara?
2 now.
Oh, these are your first 2. Crochet Cats, Crochet Dogs. I love that. What's next?
I've got a choice of 2. I was either going to do another dog, or I wanted to do something crochet for your dog, which I'm thinking I will probably do for publication next year.
Yes.
And that would be, you know, coats,
Yes.
beds, because so many people buy for their dogs.
Yes,
you
they
know, dog
do.
toys. So I think sort of incorporate the thing with a dog book too, with crochet for your dog.
Love that. Could I suggest for the front cover getting a dog with the blanket and a crochet hook in its paws and calling it Crocheting for Dog?
Yes.
Yes, love that. Okay, Barbara, it's been an utter delight. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And well done, everyone who got the book. Right, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, I am joined again by Anthea Venn from Quilting Antics. But it's Christmas this time. I'm ready. Are you ready?
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street. Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 PM to 9 PM, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 PM.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
We've done autumn. We're over autumn.
Yeah, over it.
We're ready for Christmas now.
Autumn, what season?
Let's do Christmas.
I feel like I should be doing a dance to that.
Yes, I agree with you. Go ahead. I'll just watch. Can I just say, you do Christmas really well.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
We try.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're going to start with Jolly Saint Nick, who I've just fallen in love with, this beautiful sort of decorator doll.
He's cool, isn't he? So he's by Michaela Smith. Would you like a jolly?
Oh, yes,
You have a jolly.
please.
I'll have a jolly.
jolly.
We've got one each.
Just absolutely beautiful. These are the kind of things. Now, I do have a few special decorated dolls that I bring out every Christmas, but I always want to add to them. And really, really gorgeous country style. So
He's
tell me
special.
about him.
So he's by Michaela Smith, who is, well, she's like the queen of Christmas. She really is, or one of the many queens of Christmas. And Michaela's designs, she is slightly toward the primitive, and she just has a way of making things easy.
Yes.
And, well, she designs something and you think, oh, that's been in my head ages. Why didn't I already do that?
Yes, true enough.
She's just really, really good at it. And Jolly St Nick is just one of her Christmas designs.
Yeah.
This was the original one, and then that fabric was discontinued, so he was remade in here. But a friend of mine made a whole row in felt.
Oh, lovely.
So he will work in anything, and you've got some gorgeous.
Got some gorgeous fabrics, I really do. I've got some, I think, is this bit of Moda?
Is
It's
it?
a bit of Moda. This gingham is a Moda.
So
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a Moda snob. I do like it.
It's lovely.
yeah.
It's lovely. We'll have a little feel of that. It's butter.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Isn't it?
It is very butter.
So to start off with, then you get you get your pattern for Jolly St Nick. You also then get 1/2 metre of this delicious buttery soft Moda red and cream gingham. You get your beautiful linen texture from Macawa for Santa's sack. You get some black solid, lovely Rose and Hubble solid, and then you get, now I'm not sure, is that Osnaburg or is
It looks
that?
like Osnaburg to me. So
I think
yeah.
it is Osnaburg, it is. It's seeded cotton Osnaburg, 1/2 metre of that to make the body of your
I
Saint Nick.
think as well that you are getting a little piece of that. Am I right? Only because when the kit was sent to me, I had some of that in it.
Let's have a quick look. Can't see the full breakdown of what you're getting.
Well, let's leave it that that's the
No,
sack
you
then.
don't.
You don't?
You
Oh,
can buy that individually if
Oh,
you want
right,
to.
okay then.
Yes, I think we've put this brown in for the sack.
Apologies for muxing everybody up there.
It's all right. It's all right. Right. 24.99. If you did want to use Hessian instead, 99 pence for that bag with that piece of Hessian in if you prefer. But that's your kit, 24.99. And then you would add a few bits and pieces to finish him off, wouldn't you?
Yeah, put some wool in. Now, don't go to great expense buying posh wool. Use what you've got. I think you've got some wool over there.
We do.
So, I mean, that kind of fluffy wool is great if you're really posh and you've been to like one of the woolly shows and you've got the, the hanks of natural slubby stuff. That looks fantastic. Lots of stuff looks fantastic. We're great believers in using what you've got, because if you're going to invest and buy all this, you might not want to then buy extras. So use what you've got, improvise and make it your own.
Bit of embroidery floss.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you might have a few
he's
little
got
embellishments.
embroidery, just finishing off his jacket on this cream here. And I always think you could put a sentiment on there or personalise it. I don't know why we didn't do that.
Well, it leaves it open. If you'd put something on there, we'd all copy you.
Well, I did think that as well. So
Yeah.
because you're like, would you put Noel? Because that would fit. Or maybe you could put your own name diagonally, or snowflakes, or just do your own thing.
Yeah, lots of lovely ideas. He's gorgeous.
Thank you.
$24.99. Loads in baskets. Absolutely loads in baskets. And of course, you've got the pattern to make again and again.
Definitely.
Now, I've got a second option. Don't forget that's Moda in there. Yum. Now, this next one doesn't have Moda in. Look at the price. $19.99. That means $9.99 for your pattern, £10 for all your fabric. How great is that? You've got your same brown linen texture from Macawa to make your sack. You've got the black for his boots. You've got the 1/2 metre of seeded cotton Osnaburg for the body. And then look what you've got for his suit. You've got this fabulous tartan.
I made started to make some trousers for the demo in this. Love them. Now, if you turn it the other way around, it's brushed.
Oh, is
On
it?
the other side, yeah. Isn't that a different vibe?
yes.
That is gorgeous, yeah. So for the demo, I did his trousers in this, and they are beautiful.
Yeah, that is lovely, isn't it?
And this one it's a nice Christmas one. So whatever you've got left, you can then add ribbons and bows and trims to lots of other Christmas projects, because nothing says Christmas like tartan, does it?
Exactly. I'm thinking as well, 1/2 metre of that, it's got to be enough to make 2 suits out of.
Yeah, what's it say on our instructions?
Let's have a little look.
It'll be on the back.
1/2 metre of red tweed for the clothing.
There we go. We're going to use it all.
Are we?
We're going to use it all.
Feels very generous.
It does feel. It might be that it was over a fat quarter, and so we made it up to
Fair
1/2
enough.
metre.
Fair
Because
enough.
oftentimes, if it's a bit tight, it's often better to put the 1/2 metre, and then you've got enough at home.
Yeah.
Because if I force you to cram it all in a fat quarter and you don't quite make
There's
it,
no fun in that.
there's no fun in it. Just frustration.
Yeah. That is gorgeous. Well, 19.99. What a bargain. It's what I like to call a bargain.
I agree. It is a bargain. Wondered where you were going then. I was waiting for the punchline.
No. Don't wait for the punchline, ever, with me. Right, fabulous. Now, if you just want the pattern, you can do that, physical or digital. Here's the physical pattern. It's the Jolly Saint Nick. It's a brilliant price.
I'm really pleased with that. And it is. I'm not admiring my shed door actually. It looks quite good with all that leafy stuff
is that
around,
your
doesn't it?
shed
That's my shed door. It doesn't look like that now.
Do you hire it out for photo shoots?
It doesn't look like that now. It's a bit more distressed.
Even better. Don't we embrace the distressed? The wobbly, the flaky. I love that. I love that. Gorgeous. Now, digital, here you go. Come on, Ben, chop, chop. It's a bit slow now. I think he's ready for his dinner.
Did we say we were getting biscuits out?
No chance. No. Biscuits and cake. Do you know what I could just eat now?
Go on.
Toasted tea cake.
Oh, my Slimming World leader will be like, no. If she's watching this, I've had it.
No, same here. Those are gorgeous. Right, Jolly Saint Nick, that's that. I was just going to say, you might put a bit of that in the body, mightn't you, to weigh him if he was sitting on a shelf?
I don't think there's any reason why not at all. You could put some in his bottom.
Yeah.
And yeah, he probably would sit nicer.
That's what I tend to do with mine. Put a bit of crushed walnut shell. You can use this as well for pincushions. It's very good for pincushions.
Sharpens your needles, doesn't it, as they go in and out, yeah.
But really good for weighting decorator dolls as well, or teddy bears. $7.99 for 250 grams.
It's nice because it's quite dense, so it moulds. You know, like if you're using something bigger, it doesn't quite fit in the gap you've got.
Absolutely.
Where this, it just moulds to what you want, doesn't it? Really nice.
Yeah, I'm rather an impatient stuffer, Anthea. Do you know what I mean, though? 2 big bits, and I'm just, you know. Yeah. Let's talk Hessian before it sells out.
Oops, excuse me.
Let's talk
Just
Hessian.
arrange myself.
Oh, there we go. So this is like a Hessian strip.
Yeah.
Embrace the fray, remember? Embrace the fray. This is very easy to fray, isn't it?
Yeah, it's incredibly easy to fray. And on the flip side, if you don't want it to fray, it works nice with PVA glue for certain effects too. Yeah, you can stiffen it up and use it for all sorts. So like, if you wanted to do, sorry, I'm just gonna, can I distress this?
Of course you can.
So if you wanted to do, let's say, Father Christmas hair or anything like that, Jolly Lantern Jack, pull all that out, make a nice fray, and you can put PVA on and you can stiffen it up and you can stick it on heads and all sorts.
Clever.
Yeah, or a little bit of embroidery stitchery on there, nice frayed edges.
Yeah, almost sort of rough embroidery would look even better, wouldn't it?
Well, that kind of rough embroidery, I just think there's a real beauty in it as well.
too.
But don't forget the sack. It's not quite long enough, so you might have to go up it that way and just do your own thing. But does it matter?
Really doesn't, does it? Maybe the sack is smaller. Maybe this is for the children who aren't that good.
Yep.
I mean, my stocking is currently empty, so I've got to work at it.
Are you on the good list?
Doubtful.
Yeah, that's
Doubtful.
what I think too.
I've still got a few months.
But in the bad list, good fun.
I think it's more fun, to be fair. And in fairness, I can afford to buy my own presents. So.
Bragging.
Right, what should we do next? Let's do the robin doorstop.
Ta-da! Chirpa, chirpa, cheep, cheep.
What do you call him? It's not the start of a joke, by the way.
Well, Robin, I mean, you could call him Bobbin Robin. You could, just a robin doorstop.
Love that. Let me find the kits. Right, here we go. I've got this one first.
Yep.
Is this right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right, so this one, oh, these fabrics are lovely.
And these are quite nice, because if you like that feathered texture,
Yep.
that is a feathered texture, isn't it?
It really is.
Yeah.
This is your red. It's
Is that a brushed? Oh,
brushed
that's
cotton.
nice.
Yes, it's a brush. Oh, that's going to be absolutely gorgeous together.
Yeah.
And you get your robin doorstop pattern. Now, you're going to demo this in a short while, aren't you, Anthea?
Yeah, we're going to look at, I'm not making the whole thing, but we can, yeah. I've done mine, I used the other kit for mine.
No worries, no
Yeah.
worries. But yeah, that'd be great to see. So
Yeah.
just in terms of the extra bits and bobs we need, perhaps a little bit of faux fur? Or...
Yeah, a little bit, anything fluffy, a bit of fleece, anything that you've got, or even wool.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that wool over there, you could go
You
round
could
and
knit or
round.
crochet a
You
little
could
bit,
knit
couldn't you?
something if you've got a little dingly bell.
Little bell.
And then to stiffen the wings, I've used in foam in the tail, in the beak.
You have. This is very clever.
So, you know, when you're making a project and you've got like small pieces of foam left over, just like that size, whatever, don't throw them away because they're great for things like this. The wing there, you know, that's how you get that 3D-ness.
Yeah, it's fab. Love that. This is really cute. I've got teens left of this kit. It's been very busy for it. It is a lovely combo. I've got 3 different kits, actually. Let me show you the next one. I've got a faux suede and corduroy. Oh, this is lovely.
This was lovely to work with.
Oh, and the price is amazing. This is the one you're demoing with. $14.99. So you've got your chocolate brown faux suede.
It's a lovely feel to it as that one. But I
really
liked this,
nice.
and I quite liked as well the difference in the contrast between the textures. So that's
Yes.
quite smooth, and this is ribbed. I used the ribs vertically, but I don't think it matters which way you go.
No, not at all. You're getting your pattern, of course, as well. The thing is, what that means, the pattern's $9.99, right? So that means you're paying £5 for those fabrics. That can't be right, Ben.
Even if you didn't want to make a robin, they're just great to have.
I totally agree. Is that right, Ben? There's £5 for the fabric. I've only got 8 left now, 6 left. That's £5 for the fabric, and your pattern $9.99. 4 left. Huh, amazing.
Is that gone?
Amazing.
Wow.
4 left.
I'm not surprised because it's, you know, the pattern's great, but that amount of fabric for just that little markup on the pattern is just cracking. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a for nothing, as my friend Sally would say.
I quite
It's
like that. A for nothing.
A for nothing.
For nothing.
She always says that when she goes sale shopping. I say, oh, how much did you pay for that? She went, oh, it's for nothing.
Perfect. I'll be a bit
Right,
more
wait till
Sally.
you see this one. The corduroy and the faux suede sold out. Oh, so this is now £3 for the fabric. £3 for the fabric, $9.99, $12.99.
And again, if you want the pattern and you want some red and some brown fabric,
Yes.
then it's a for nothing.
Well, it is really. It was almost, if you only wanted the pattern, it would be worthwhile, wouldn't it, getting this kit, because you're getting, as you say, the red and the brown.
It's a bit of a why not, isn't it?
It's a for nothing.
A for nothing. I like that.
You can have that.
For nothing.
It's a for
I
nothing.
might claim that one.
You know, but sometimes where there's so much discount and you get like buy 2 get 3 free and all that,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
they actually owe me money.
Yeah.
It's almost that.
Almost, yeah, yeah. But they're really useful colours, and if you like our designs, brown is something we use a lot of because it's in the natural world. Red, we're always using red because we just like it.
Yeah. Nothing says Christmas like red.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, gorgeous. And you get your pattern as well. Now, if you just want the pattern on its own, I don't know why I put that away. Right, there we go. I've done this before, you know. Never tell. $9.99 for your pattern. This is a physical pattern for the robin doorstop from Quilting Antics.
Yep. So it's a robin doorstop, and you've got everything you need in there, all your instructions to make this robin.
Really cute.
Bobbin Robin.
Yeah,
Ding-a-ling.
sort of cannonball shape.
He
They
is.
are almost,
He
though,
is.
aren't they, in real life?
When I look at him, I wonder if we were inspired by Angry Birds.
True enough. True enough.
We weren't, but it does have that look, doesn't it?
And this is pieced, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it is. So I'm going to show you when we get round to the demo. When you piece, so you've got your orange sections like we did in Lantern Jack earlier, but moving it on one step. These two are identical, just one's the reverse of the other. The next pair are identical, just one reverse of the other. And when you put them together, instead of matching perfectly, you need to just offset them because once your 1/4 inch seam allowance is included, you know, and we were talking earlier about just matching that seam just with a little bit of stitching, weren't we?
Yeah, a little bit of basting.
And once you get round the back, it's all brown.
Or embrace that they don't quite match up. They're feathers. They're
Yeah.
feathers.
Bit of stitching, if you
Yeah.
don't match, a little bit of stitching on there will hide it.
Yeah.
Bring it out further down.
Embrace it. Embrace it.
Yeah.
Right there.
Put him an eye patch on.
I think you should.
Yeah.
I think you should. Ding-a-ling. You can also get the digital download. You can get a digital download as well of the pattern if you prefer. $9.99. There it is. There it is. This is a good size. What's inside?
This has, I'm trying to think. When I'm bringing samples to show, I don't often weight them because then I have to lift the box. I once did a set of 4 door stops.
Oh.
And I had the box to cart in and out, and it was like, no, we're not going to do that again. But it does feel
What
like
would
there's
you weigh it
something in. Often I nick gravel off my mother-in-law's garden.
Yeah.
Anybody else's
That's
garden
where
if
it's
they're
all
not
going,
watching.
by the way.
Sand, cat litter, rice. I'm not a cat litter and rice fan because if it absorbs moisture, you know, I don't like the idea of the moisture in there. But
No.
it's horses for courses is what you've got, isn't it? So yeah, or just 1 stone. Just if you pick up a rock and shove it in.
Find a really round rock.
Yeah, you just need to make sure your hole's big enough.
Absolutely. I can't argue with that. Brilliant. That's the Robin doorstop from Quilting Antics.
Tell you, we keep it simple. Whatever,
Advice to cherish.
whatever's knocking about in your garden or next doors.
The idea of just one big stone.
There's something like really therapeutic
lethal
about nicking
weapon.
next door's gravel as well.
There is that.
Just give it
Right.
a rinse first, though, just in case.
Agreed. Agreed. We're going to do a little demo of
Okay,
this.
yep.
That'd be brilliant, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Leave Robin with me, perhaps. Definitely not a big stone in there. And we'll let you go and get ready for
Shall
your
I
demo.
sling me hook?
Super. Thank you. Here we go. I hope you noticed as well I dressed appropriately for you.
You did,
I
yeah.
choose my
I
outfits
never
this
gave you any
morning.
credit for that.
I thought, what would Quilting Antics wear? And I thought, lumberjack. Lumberjack for the win.
And are you okay?
Doing all right. Right, let's see what we're doing.
Right.
Anthea.
So I'm going to try and keep this demo. I've really agonised over this because I was really worried that I would make it look difficult when it really isn't. So in your pattern, now I've told you to piece this in the instructions. So you're, could I borrow the robin? It might
Of
be
course
easier
you
just
can.
to,
Absolutely. There we.
could I have the sample as well? It might,
Oh,
might be
yes,
easier to
course.
show. Just a sec. Ooh, thank you.
Goodness, there isn't one big rock in it.
So it's orange segments all the way around. If I show you at the back, it's probably easier. So you've got one orange segment, and that's how you're going to join it. You're going to make the segments up. So start with the ones where there's 2 colours in the segment. Let's get those bossed off first of all. And as I mentioned earlier, you need these to match at the join. So what I did on the pattern, I gave you it in one piece with the line on there because I thought if I do that, you can see where you're going. Now, if I started marking seam allowances on here, you may be thinking, which blinking line do I follow? So just mark yourself your own seam allowance, 1/4 inch. So if you're doing the brown, you'll add 1/4 inch above the line. If you're doing red, you'll add 1/4 inch below the line. And again, I've told you to cut them out, but then when I was preparing the demo for today, I foundation pieced them because I wanted to show you with the pattern on. And then I thought, do you know, I never put that in the instructions. So if you're okay with foundation piecing, then that could be the way to go.
So
with
leave
these.
each pattern piece as one whole instead of cutting it apart.
Yeah, it's entirely up to you. I might trace this out onto, photocopy it or trace it onto some greaseproof paper, or if you've got proper stuff, do that. And foundation piecing, I don't have enough pieces around. I put the red on first and then the brown right sides together, and you can see they it's not flat to get the angle, you know, because your lines are diagonal. Piece it on. I'm not going to go into foundation piecing because I think it's too much for this, but if you can do it, you know how to do it. And then there you go. So you've got your pieces.
Presumably, Anthea, that would be like a sort of a bigger chunk, maybe a rectangle of fabric that you flip up and then you trim around the edge of the template.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So make your pieces. You want 2 of these and you want 2 of those, and you do need them in reverse, you know, one way and one the other way, because you're going from the centre. You are, let's have a look here, we're wrong way around. You are, they match, but the slope is going opposite ways. The next pair match, but the slope is going opposite ways. So you will need to make sure that you do that.
Sense.
And then join them together. So where are we? Way up. I'm going to use this one. You know, I said that I could make this look really, really difficult, and it's not. It's absolutely not. So I've joined these. Now, you want to join at this line here. Not top and bottom, join here. These are not the right way around, by the way. And what I did, if you look on here, I just stitched just across that little join there. And then what I could do was open it out and check that the join matched before I carried on. Because if you sew the whole seam and then you find out that it doesn't match, that's a pain to...
You've got a whole seam to
it is.
unsew.
And they don't match quite perfectly top and bottom, but if I show you the robin, if it doesn't match at the bottom, we're putting a spot on there, and if it doesn't match at the top, he's having a hat on.
That's what the hat's for.
And if you want an all year round robin and you're not going to put the hat on, put a spot on the top too.
Yeah.
So that's going to hide any kind of untidiness, top and bottom. We're going to disguise it, so who cares?
Yeah,
so don't be panicking about your matching. So put your 2 pieces together. When you've got your match line here at the join and you're happy, sew your full seam. Because it's got the paper on for the demo, it's not like manipulating itself properly. Without the paper on, it would be a lot easier. So that's one half, and then you'll just make your other half and, you know, put them together.
Yeah.
So once these are joined, those curves match up, and it, you know, becomes like that. So anyway, I hope I haven't made an easy job too difficult there.
2 quarters and then sew them together to make a half?
Yeah, I would make the 2 quarters, put them together, make the half, get it as I want it to, and then the back's easy because it's all one colour.
It's all brown.
On the back. It's really easy. And you're going to put things on here, so you're going to disguise things that you don't like anyway, and just put a little bit of stitching at the top if you're not perfect. And who cares if you're not perfect, as long as you like what you've finished with. Now, the other thing that we've done here, so we've done, you know, we've made a ball out of the orange segments, and then to add his wings, his beak, and his tail, we've just used little random leftover bits of in our form, and I want to show you how we do that. So where are we? Here we are. Now I've put the pattern piece on here just for demonstration so you can see what I'm doing. At home, you're probably not going to do.
So would you just mark the outside line on and sew around it?
Yeah, you can mark it on some calico
Rather than sew through the paper.
and then just use that. So I have, just so you can see here, I've done it onto paper. And I've stitched round on my lines. I've stitched the inner form and the outer fabric together, okay? Now, what I can do now is, I mean, cut this, I've just left it in one just because otherwise I'd be on here and I'd lose pieces of fabric. So put your other piece of fabric on the other side, your stitch lines, you've got them. So that is your stitch line for the other side. Right, now then, here's something to be mindful of. Your bobbin thread is going to show. So do make sure, so here, look, I used a brown in my top thread because that's the one that we always think is going to be on display. But in my bobbin, I had a white. I kind of did it deliberately because I just wanted to make the point. So on here, I've got white. Would I want white on him? No, I wouldn't. And on the in-arm form, everywhere you stitch, it's made a depression. So it's giving you more detail. So when we look at the actual robin, you see the stitching is brown and those stitch lines are depressed. So you can add detail by stitch. So that's kind of a nice, easy
Well, it's
way
quilting, isn't it? And I love the effect on the wings. It's
Exactly.
And that's in-arm form.
In-arm form, and it's just all the old bits of in-arm form that you cut off and you think, what can I use that for? In the bin it goes.
Yeah.
No, not anymore, not anymore. So your second half is on there. Now,
almost like, as you said earlier, like trapunto, isn't it?
it is like
Clever.
trapunto, yeah. So here we are, I've done the beak. I completed the beak, so you can see my white bobbin thread is there, which is unpleasant. And on the other side, well, actually, I've still got the white there. So you're going to use a matching thread top and bottom. Now, this one is just the running stitch round. So what I've done is, that's my second half. I've stitched it, and then all I've done is I've used that as a cutting line, and I've cut around the outside.
So it's got a raw edge. We're not turning this through.
No, it's just as it is.
Gotcha.
So if I hold that to the camera, you can see that that edge is fairly well sealed. Because I did it that way, and then I've cut to the outside of my stitch line, you can't see the inner form. If you could see the inner form, and some projects we've done, you can. You've got choices. You could just get a brown pen and colour it in, and that would get rid of it perfectly. But what we've done on this one is we've zigzagged around the edge, and that just seals it in. Can you see the zigzag stitch around there? Just a matching thread all the way around, and that will make sure that you can't see any of the inner form. So needle in here, needle just off the edge, needle back in the fabric and off the edge, and that will seal it ever so well.
I like that effect as well, because it does add texture and extra detail, doesn't it?
I'm not sure how else you would have got a 3D wing and tail on here.
No.
Now the wings and the tail are stitched on top of this ball, but the beak was trapped between the layers. So
so you've got to do the beak before you make the ball.
yeah. So just probably picking up the wrong piece here just to put on. So right sides together, you trap the beak in, sew your seam, and then when you open it out, you've got your beak in the middle. So that's where the beak is. The other bit's really easy. And your hat, it's just two triangle shapes sewn together. And what we've done is we've put a little bit of wadding in the top, so that it just kind of the top half, which helps it to just flop over.
Yeah.
Keeps its shape, flop over. And if you've got a little tinkly bell and you want to put that on, and then Sue's top tip. Look at the eyes. Can you see the eyes are alive?
Yes.
And all it is, it's just one little stitch of white. French knot, satin stitch, whatever you got, little dot of white, and it's just like the light's bouncing off it. And you will be shocked how much his personality arrives with that little white dot.
Does make a difference. Can I just ask about when you sew the tail and the wings on, do you sew those on by hand or by machine?
Hang on, let's have a look. Where's my specs? That is by hand.
By hand.
By hand, either or. Depends whether you're putting it on before or after you've stuffed it. So putting it on before, you would be able to machine stitch, but you might not be 100% accurate with your position. If you've stuffed it, you're not going to get that under the machine, so you'd have to sew it on by hand. But you know,
But then you can pick and choose where you put them, can't you?
well, it's brown, isn't it? And if you're using a matching thread, it's not going to show.
No.
You know, and if you wanted to shove your needle all the way through to the other side, I mean, you need a long needle for that, but you can do what you want with stitches that don't show. You can just, you know.
Oh, I think it's really appealing. It's lovely. We are down to our last few kits, though. If you want the robin doorstop in any of the kit forms, be quick, won't you? You can still get the pattern or the digital download on their own if you want to. Fabulous. Thank you, Anthea.
Just actually.
Right.
That's what the cord one looks like. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Looks great.
Sorry, I can't get my
really
coordination right for the camera. That is lovely, that cord one. Well, they're all lovely.
Yeah, they are. They're really
Shall I
cute.
rejoin you?
Yeah, please do.
Tidy up my stuff.
Please do. Right, next up, we've got the Winter Feast runner. Oh, I heart this.
This is really nice. Now I'm going to show you something that's not immediately obvious with this. So put them side by side.
Oh yeah.
We've got 2 samples here. Can you see the difference?
Oh, I can. I can. So it's in terms of the placement of the embroidery. So on these, they're upright. So I suppose in a way, if you were having this either on a wall or on a table where it hung this away,
Yep.
you would want it that way. But this, they're facing out from the centre, aren't they?
So if you're on your table or you're on a drawer top or anything like that, I quite like the idea of these for Christmas in particularly, protecting your furniture.
Yes.
And put something on there. Now we've used wool, you don't have to, but let's say you're having a party and you don't want people putting glasses all over the place.
Absolutely.
Just use the piecing guide. Make yourself a nice runner.
Well, that's what the staff are for, Anthea, surely.
Make yourself a nice runner and then you're going to protect surfaces.
Totally agree, and it's absolutely beautiful. Mind you, I wouldn't want anybody putting a sticky glass on top of that either.
No, I wouldn't. I would object. But I was being very polite there. And I'm going to make a confession here as well. So Michaela designed this and we made it following her instructions, and then she looked at it, she went, oh God. She does that often when she looks at me, oh God. So what's up now? She said, well, I didn't mean for you to do it like that. I said, well, I've done it like you've said. No,
well, like
she said,
this?
yeah. She
Okay.
said, no, I'm leaving it like that now. I'm not remaking
What were
it.
you meant to do?
She said, I gave you flowers so that you got an all year round runner. So she meant that we would double up on the animals
Right.
and not put the flowers on.
Right.
But then if we wanted to make one for summer in different colours,
Oh.
just have the flowers.
That's a bit of miscommunication,
Well,
isn't
it is, but what a 2-for-1 pattern idea.
Well, exactly.
Because you've got, you can use this in summer. I quite like it all together anyway.
Oh, no embroidery and just feature the fabric.
Well, you know those Tilda
Gorgeous.
fabrics you had earlier?
yeah.
They would be
Did you love
beautiful.
them?
Oh, I did. When you said you got one kit bounced back, I was like, shall I?
Oh,
Shall
sitting
I?
on your hands.
Yeah, I did. I did.
I know. Absolutely gorgeous.
Good job I was coming on air. I would have, yeah.
First Christmas range ever. Won't be the last, I'm sure.
No, it's
This is
beautiful.
really gorgeous.
Definitely.
But loads of lovely ways that you could use this. Imagine all this
Yeah.
done in Liberty prints. And
Oh,
if you
yeah.
wanted to add embroidery, you could, but this could just
Yeah.
be calico squares.
Christmas cards, if you wanted to make little Christmas cards just with stitchery, these are stitchery, but there's no reason why that's not an applique panel.
For sure.
So you could applique all these little animals. We've done this, but what you do with it is entirely up to you. Just use the inspiration.
Yeah. Do you want some dangerous information?
Oh, go on.
There's one Tilda mega bun.
Oh.
Do you need to go for a
You're
couple
so
of minutes?
naughty. I might.
Well, there are over 100 of you with it in your baskets. I don't know why. Oh, it's gone.
Oh.
It's gone. Was that you? You
Yeah.
had your phone under the Not really. Not really.
No, but I am gutted.
I'll share mine with you.
Oh, all right then. I like you. Oh, I'm going off you now.
Let me show you the pattern for this. And in fact, I've got a kit. Have I got 2 kits? Or 1 kit, yeah. Now, actually, here, again, it shows Anthea's made it with wool. But here, we've got Osnaburg for your embroideries.
Which is exactly what we've used.
Awesome. And then you've got some Macawa linen textures.
I adore the Macawa linen textures. I mean, Macawa do some beautiful fabrics anyway. Yeah.
But, when you said earlier on, a lot of your designs use the kind of the blenders, the tonals. It was like, yeah, as do mine. They're much more usable in the great scheme of things,
Well,
aren't
they are,
they?
and they don't go out of fashion either.
No, they don't.
Yeah, this is going to be nice and jolly when you've done it.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
Nice and fresh.
It is. It is. You've got that really lovely fresh
Yeah.
spearmint.
And nothing in there says, I am only for Christmas.
No. You get the pattern, of course, for $39.99.
And as we've said, you've got your 2 different ideas within there, so you can have it for Christmas or for all year round. And if you've made it in a different colourway, send in a photograph. Let's have a look.
In terms of your embroideries, how do you transfer the designs and what do you stitch them with?
So that's Osnaburg, so it'll work on a window or a light box.
Great.
If we're using wool or a dark fabric, do you know what, I'm a massive thing, particularly with the sentiments. I'm a massive advocate for using your own hand. You know, when some people go, oh, I can't see through and I can't copy. But I think that if you draw particular wording on in your own handwriting, I think it means so much more to your recipients. You know, it's you, isn't it? It says, oh yeah, Grandma made that. Yeah. It says, you know, Auntie
Well, I know
made that.
quite a few people who've got tattoos which are maybe like a note from their nan or a note from their mum, and they've had that last little bit of the note tattooed, because you're absolutely right. The person's in the handwriting.
Exactly.
Ooh, there's a thought.
So I really like the idea of that. And a lot of the times, if we're doing stitcheries, we're using fabrics that you can see through. We did do one once which used a transfer pen, and I didn't like it, so I put in an alternative thing where you could trace through, because I just thought, I don't want to set people up to fail.
Absolutely.
So we try and I mean, there's loads of ways, isn't there? Because you can do the thing where you trace onto net and then go over with a...
Yeah.
So how you would do that is, if you got some net, you know, tulle, put it on your design, trace through with your pen onto the net, and then put the net on your dark fabric and go over in, let's say, tailor's chalk. So you've transferred it that way. That's nice. It doesn't always work, though. Sometimes it can be a bit of a nuisance.
It's just good to have these different techniques in the toolbox.
And it's horses for courses. So if you were doing a small thing, I think that works really well. If you were doing like a whole verse, you might get a little bit wonky.
Oh, I like your idea. Use your hand.
Like Michaela's done on the Scrappy Christmas, she's done some snowflakes.
Yep.
Now, I don't see any reason why you couldn't do those freehand. Because
Absolutely.
once you have a look, there's straight across and that way, then you start breaking it down. It's just like an asterisk, isn't it? So that's not difficult to transfer. And if you're doing one of Michaela's designs in particular, don't forget, wonky is good. So that's the thing. Merry Christmas, do that in your own handwriting. Use the friction pen, so if you don't like what you've put, you can lift it. But that's on Osnaburg, so we've traced that through.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. It's actually, once you embrace and commit fully, it actually looks much nicer. That's gorgeous. We'll get to that very shortly. Right, keep going through for this kit if you want the full kit. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, here we go, the Winter Feast Runner.
It's a nice pattern to have, is this one, because you can do, you just use Christmas fabrics if you want to, and leave the stitchery off completely, or just take the stitchery ideas and put them onto other projects, reconfigure it, make it square, and it becomes a cushion, etc., etc.
I love, love, love the combination of embroidery with patchwork.
Very much, very much. And I like that you've got, whichever way you're looking at this, it's the right way around for whichever side of the table.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
She's quite clever, really, isn't she?
It's really clever, great designer. If you want the digital pattern, we'll give you those details too. Do you design embroideries as well?
I've been known to. But I've got my Christmas queen, so I don't need to, don't need to break sweat.
You can have the rest of the year.
To be fair, I did make the samples up.
Oh, did you? That's gorgeous. Right, £9.99 for that. Let's talk about this beautiful wall hanging.
It is indeed.
Just a
Scrappy
pattern.
Christmas. Yeah, it is, I think, just a pattern. Now, Scrappy Christmas gets its name because it uses scraps. And I've got to say that there are fabrics in here that I wasn't that keen on, but I needed light fabrics for the background and dark fabrics for the applique.
Okay.
So all you do with your lights is...
Which fabrics didn't you like?
I'm not really sure now, but just on their own, this one didn't really float my boat.
Okay.
And I'm not really sure on some of these. Okay. It's personal choice, isn't it? They weren't my favourites. I think I'd inherited some of these.
But I'm just going to pick up on that because I mention this quite often because I want to empower other makers. So often other makers will see what we've done as designers and say, I want to find that fabric and I
Yeah.
must use that and actually I like to tell them the reality, which was, you see that bit of fabric? It's been knocking around for years. I just happened to have it. There was no great decision made.
Exactly.
So please, please just put what you like.
Exactly. So it's light coloured scraps for the
Yeah.
background, darker for the foreground. And even though I'm using some fabrics in here that I'm not that keen on, you know, when you look at the finished thing, I'm like, wow,
It's gorgeous.
That is lovely.
It is gorgeous.
Really nice, yeah.
Does this go up every year at Christmas?
It does, it does. It's just really nice, and you make it in strips.
Okay.
So if you look at the construction, so you have here just the two long ones.
One house, one tree.
Yeah, and here you've got two long ones, but we've put 4 squares at the top, so these are a little shorter, and then they drop again because there's another 2 squares at the top.
Got you.
And here it's kind of similar to this one, but there's 2 squares substituting here, so your trees are a slightly different height, and then it's kind of sealed off top and bottom with your applique strips there just to complete it. It's just really nice, it's jolly, it's friendly, it's easy. It's, you know, when I said earlier about confident beginners, I don't even think you need to be a confident beginner for this. You can just, you know, get busy and get it whacked on.
Looks like the kind of thing as well that you could do. Obviously, you can sit and hand sew some parts, machine sew others, hand sew all of it if you want.
Exactly, and we did this with some ladies in the shop. They got really competitive. We had scarves sewn for knitted for snowmen.
Oh,
we had
knitted.
trees decorated, little bobble hats put on. You can really get busy with this. You can put smoke out of your chimneys. You can, you know, put wreaths on every door. You can put swags on there. You can do what you want. You can put more holly on. You can really go mad with this one. It's a nice one to do, and it's a nice one to get creative with.
Yeah.
And it's actually not a bad one if you like sewing with grandchildren,
Okay.
because it's just achievable, and
Yeah.
it's, you know, you could give a grandchild one house and say, decorate that, make a house, or do a tree, or one each, or whatever. So it's a nice one to do with the children.
Love that. Love that. I want to make that. Digital download. Let's give you the details.
If you download your own pattern, Stuart, you could be making it at the end of the show.
Well, exactly. We've got to drive home. Got to drive back to Yorkshire.
I'll race you.
I always keep my fingers crossed. Please let this be the day that there's just no traffic, none at all.
Through Birmingham.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And now I know that
too.
you're doing the same thing. I want it to be even more quiet. If you were planning on travelling today, don't. Right, let me pop that to one side. I've got one last pattern. Oh, I fell in love with this as soon as I saw it.
He's fab, isn't he?
Absolutely glorious.
He's just bling-tastic. Now, Christmas present. Can you guess where the inspiration was?
Is it... You boy, what day is it? Well, it's
not met
Christmas
that
Day.
Scrooge, yep. Christmas present,
Yeah.
yeah. We got there.
Oh, it's
I love that at the end
gorgeous.
when he does that out the window.
Yes. we were thinking Muppet Christmas Carol.
Yeah, yeah. So, Ghost of Christmas Past, Christmas Present, Christmas Future, and remember, Christmas Present is the one dressed in green, and he's got all that gold gobletty stuff and the big feast going on and everything.
Was it Brian Blessed?
I want to say it was, but I'm not sure.
Brian Blessed, wasn't
Because
it?
there was the guy before him as well, wasn't there, that was similar?
I don't think it was Brian Blessed.
No, but there was
Just wanted to do
but
the
there was when Brian Blessed was a young fella, there was an older actor that he looked like an older Brian Blessed, and now Brian Blessed is that fella.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
it was
Not
in
the
a
one who
lot
was
of
in
the-
Carry On films.
No, he was in a lot of the Doctor films, you know, Doctor in the House and all that.
That is who I'm thinking
yeah,
of.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Anyway, we know who we're on about.
Someone will help us.
Yeah.
Mind you, I think that my Facebook has frozen. The Facebook has frozen. Well, you know I can't work it out, don't you? Anyway, I'll leave that there.
So I like this. I'm going to turn it over and show you the housekeeping. It's on a florist ring.
Oh. Ah.
So that keeps it all nice and solid, and you can see all the housekeeping is not as tidy as, because it's just going to be on the wall.
James Robertson Justice.
Thank you, that's the guy.
Wasn't it?
That 100%, that's the guy.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is him. So all these little things are made, and I do have a demo over there, but
Great.
if we don't have time to go over there, I could bring it over here.
Got
if you
10
want.
minutes.
Have we
and
got 10 minutes?
I think we can.
Yeah. So,
Well, we've not quite got 10 minutes. 6 minutes
so
now. That's
all
nothing like
these
10.
bits of beard were all made separately. So, I mean, mine's been in a box. It's gone a bit flat. Yours won't. The leaves are all separate. And then get in your bit box. So this is just some like trim that we had. Just like loop it in and round. If you've just got like gold, like that little rope braidy stuff, shove that on. And the berries, I mean, you could use Christmas bells, or you could use little red Christmas bells. You can get little berries. But we've made ours just a little piece of red fabric, cut it in a circle, pop a little piece of stuffing in the middle, tack round, draw it up. That's your berries, easy peasy. And the face, because it's like hidden behind all the leaves and the beard and everything, you're just making it like a rectangle. That's all you do. You don't have to do this fab face. So it's a pink rectangle, and then you put his, in fact, is it in here? Well,
Tell you what I think is ever so clever. Have you seen how Anthea's done? I mean, these eyes look real almost with the tweedy wool, but it's put real sparkle into the eyes.
It's that little bit of white that I mentioned, the robin, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I can't.
I think it's lovely.
I don't know why I do this. Like
I get the
that.
Christmas present. It also reminds me of those kind of like, the woodland Santas that wear green or brown and, carry a fir tree. And I just love that look.
Yeah. So here, look, it's just a rectangle. So you're positioning the face. So like you find the halfway point and put the face above it, and then you hide all these squared edges.
That's not Santa.
You hide all the squared edges with your bits of moustache, with your bits of leaves, and
Yep.
all the rest of it. So, and the lip there is separate, so it overlaps the beard.
Got you.
So it looks like his face has come through.
Yes.
Which is just nice, because you make him in so many little bits.
It's
he's a
really,
nice one to
really
make.
lovely.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, he's always popular.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Fabulous. Really, really beautiful. And again, it's those very special things that you bring out every year. For me, they're the things that make it feel Christmassy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to put him outdoors, but wouldn't it be nice if you've got a porch, put him on the inner door, that kind of thing, it'd be really nice.
Yeah.
And just like his hanging loop, look, keep it simple. It's a piece of ripped up fabric. We've just ripped it off and tied a knot in it. And it's just like a real scrappy thing, and I quite like that.
Yeah.
That look there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Brilliant. Thank you. All the comments seem to have disappeared, though. That was the bit I wanted to read. Never mind. Apologies if you've commented and I haven't read your comment, but they've all gone. They've all...
they might come back eventually.
It's thinned, isn't it? Oh, Facebook crashed. That's what it is.
Oh,
Facebook, it's not
we were so
Finn's
popular,
fault.
we crashed Meta.
We actually broke the internet.
I think that's a good story, that.
Now, if you want the digital pattern for Christmas present, you can have it. You can have it. $9.99, instant download. I've got some fat quarter bundles of fabric that you might like to just throw into your basket, because when you're making for Christmas, you need, you can use your stash, you can use your bits and bobs. The majority, say, of green fabrics can be any old green fabrics, but if you've got a few Christmassy green fabrics that you can add into the mix, so much the better.
I like these with the gold, because it just lifts it and it twinkles, doesn't it?
These are lovely. Bit of glitter.
Yeah, love
You see, I think the thing is with Christmas, for me, if I might not use gold or shiny or glittery the rest of the year, at Christmas, I feel perfectly okay about throwing as much glitter and bling as I can.
Do you know, initially I didn't rate that one, but actually when you put them together, that lighter green really lifts with these stars, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's my favourite.
Yeah. Really usable.
Yeah.
And $14.99, which means each fat quarter's £3.
Wow, that's good.
Bargain.
And if you're woodlandy, that's great, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
it gives you an instant background theme to build on.
Yeah, totally. Yes, that's a really good idea. Like that. So that's that. That's your green for $14.99. More in baskets than we've got. Oh gosh, we haven't got teens. Let's go icicles.
I like this
White
one.
and silver.
Yeah. Now, last time I was here, I brought a tree skirt, and the snow on the tree skirt was white, but it had a bit of glitter in, and I think these would be
Look at this
very
one with the
yummy.
gold and the silver.
Yeah, if you can't decide, have the best of both.
Yep.
Oh, they are nice.
Yes.
That twinkle in there, is the camera picking up the twinkle? It is beautiful.
That is gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
So sparkly. Again, really low quantities on all of these fat quarter bundles.
I could use all those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, aren't they? Do you really piece them together and make a really nice background for something as well?
Do you know what? Michaela made a wall hanging, and she just got loads of random blue and white, and she just random, like the Scrappy Christmas where it's like in the strips, and she did that, and then put trees over the top of it.
Lovely.
Oh, beautiful. Blue
Lovely.
trees, I think they were, like grey blue. Yeah.
Nice. This is Scandi.
Again,
Got little
white.
robins. That's lovely, like
Yeah,
that.
Scandy's always popular.
Sausage dogs. Do you know I felt I need to do the voice?
Oh, I love this.
Red robins.
Yeah.
Gingerbread man. Rockrogers. Go on, have a go. Sausages. See, you're a lot better at that than me.
Oh, I'm not.
Do it again.
No.
Go on, do it again. Sausages. Love it. Right, next up, we've got, oh, this is lovely. This is kind of cream with foliage, really gorgeous. Holly leaves and berries, smaller scale, with the gold.
Oh, that is beautiful. Do you know what I'm thinking with these? Placemats.
Very much.
And I'm also thinking they would work well with the green bundle. Mix it
They
all
really
in.
would, wouldn't they?
Well, and the rest of the bundles, but particularly... Oh!
Just a minute.
Yeah.
Working well with, let me just, I'm going to keep those nearby so you can see. Here's my last bundle.
Right.
Hello,
So
hello.
this is your Christmas Day placemats, and when everyone's got gravy all over them and you're like grumbling because you don't want to wash them, the other set will be your Boxing Day set of placemats.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are gorgeous.
oh my! They look like an advert for a posh shop.
Do.
Yeah, they
They
do, don't they? Yeah,
do.
yeah, brilliant.
Well,
They're not just gold stars.
oh, that posh shop. Dinner's coming from there tonight, actually.
Is it really?
It is. I'm not cooking. Right, we need to do the menu. Thank you so much for today. It's been a joy.
Thank you very much.
Joy. Right, this is tomorrow. It's John, 8 a.m. lighting showcase with Claire Donnelly. At 9 a.m. we have got NH Patterns exclusive launch with Tash Hutchins. Now at 10 o'clock it's Oakwood Archer Christmas with Helen McCook. At 11, NH Patterns with Tash Hutchins, and at 12, Oakwood Archer with Helen McCook. It's been a joy. Thank you for sharing my anniversary weekend.